when the engines fire and the dirt starts flying. There's only one way to cool down at Skagit Speedway. Introducing the new Slideways Light Lager from 210 Brewing Co. Crisp, cold, and built for race night. Brewed for the fans who live wide open. And for the ones who know, the fastest lane is Slideways. So head over to the Skagit Speedway Beer Garden and grab yours today. Please drink responsibly.
So even the trip here to Skagit Speedway is beautiful. There's like lakes, water and fishing and beautiful trees. It's all about the vibe here at Skagit. It's a vibe. And everything, as you'll notice, very soon is blue. Everything is Redine Skagit blue. And you'll notice that as we start to pull in here. And I love this. There's a lot of signage. You cannot, there's your sign, right? Campers that way, general parking this way. Everywhere you drive here, there's clear instructions. It's a very well laid out place. So this is just part of the very cool camping area. There's always lots of a great contrast in campers, right? Here's the bounder. See the kangaroo on the side of the bounder? Did you get that, Eric?
Yeah, I get that.
See, look at that. That's a bounder. This cool old truck, this F250. Oh, you've got the nice pink outfit over there as well. But there's such a great, look at that old retro vibe over there. How good is that? Morning, happy Skagit. So your Skagit experience at the pit gate is always very friendly as well. You'll notice with Carla, she's gone that far into be supporting the venue. She's even got blue eyes. Before she started working here, they were brown. But now she's...
For the dirt.
She's Redine Skagit blue. So she sells signage here, does sponsorship. Her husband runs this whole pit area situation and drivers briefings and all that sort of stuff. And that's apparently there's coffee here.
Well,
we didn't get that memo apparently. Anyway, this is part of the Skagit experience. It's a vibe here, isn't it? It's a vibe.
It's a happy vibe.
You've heard of NASA? This is Dasa. He's kind of like a rocket scientist, but in the Skagit white push truck sort of world. This, mate, the Sierra Grande, this is a classic. Now listen to this. That's how you know you got a real car, right?
Right.
Exactly right. So that sound, I mean, this is cool too. This is another very cool part of the Skagit experience. That's the darkest possible legal tint, Dasa.
I think so.
How many of you push truck folk are there?
6.
6?
6 of us.
And you all have your own look at that Bronco.
Yep.
That bad boy. Tire shine is on point. Very well. Hey, puppy dog. What's your dog's name?
Socks.
Of course. Because
he's
clearly where? His whole body is a sock. Dasa, you're not convincing me on the sock thing. Either way, why do you do this?
Because I love it.
You get to push like the best sprint car drivers in the world, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So Dasa, you know, you've been around this game. Well, you got to follow him too because he's got a really cool social page.
Yep.
Skagit White Push Truck. Oh, look at that. Yeah, baby. The Kubota's out there doing the track work. Jeff, good dude, helped us out. Doing a bit of a launch with the Bronco, the Ford Performance full-time fabrication guys. Did a great job with this. I don't think we'll do a lap. We might get in trouble. Look at this view. Look at this view. Feels like I'm almost back in Iowa or something. Oh, Blake Anderson. Let's go Hawks!
Go Hawks!
Is this not one of the most beautiful speedways you've ever been to?
It's incredible. You got the mountain, you got every once in a while we get bald eagles flying over, kind of keeping an eye on us.
You ever get any bobcats or mountain lions come out of the forest?
I've had a bear. We've had a bear. Well, I saw one up the road from the racetrack a couple weeks ago.
No way.
A month ago. Yeah.
Okay.
Open red.
Oh, and look.
Oh, yeah.
The 210. That's, of course, our new beer.
Painted sprint cars on the wall with our menu, and then...
See, look at this. Do not adjust your sets. You're seeing sushi on the menu.
This has been a really popular one, Wado, is an Uncrustable Welch's fruit snack and a juice box for $5 for the kids. Comes in a brown paper bag, you know, like you're getting sack lunch at school.
Sack lunch. Eric brings one of those to school here at the track every day. Look how cool this late, and you can stand here and watch the races while...
Yeah, during the night, these 2 TVs and then these 3 behind us, we'll have the races on. So we'll have the races live during the night. So if you're standing in here waiting for Risa to get you some food or something, you don't have to wait very long with Risa. She's not in here very often, but she's in the other concession you got to go down. But nonetheless, yeah, you don't feel like you missed the races. And that's the beautiful thing is you can watch the races, wait for your food.
You know, I've been to a lot of speedways all over America and Australia and even in New Zealand, but I've never actually seen a beach bar at a racetrack. And it is an amazing view that you get here. And this place is so legit. Like, you can literally look out, they've got nice little tiki lights everywhere here. And how good is the quality of beach sand, I hear you ask? Well, don't take my word for it.
You know, Wade, my favorite section is the loudest section at Skagit Speedway, and that's Section G. And the really cool part about Section G is it's really close to the pit area, where all the drivers get to stand and watch the races.
Hey Wade, this is my favorite section. It's Section F. I used to fall asleep here in the stands like this when I was 6 years old. So I recommend it if you have kids that need to sleep.
Well, ladies, my favorite stand is, well, we're named after the Jim Rape Memorial Super Dirt Cup. It's where I've sat with my dad since I was a child, and he still even sits here now.
And here we have the Kids Clubhouse, where kids can come here, play games, win prizes while watching the races. And around the corner, we have the family section.
This is the family section, where there is no vulgar language, fighting, no smoking, and no alcohol. If you follow me up these stairs, you'll have a perfect view of Turn 1 and the podium to enjoy.
So this is Section A. Eh? Maybe this could be the Canadian section, eh? Turn 1, they rip it and grip it down this main straightaway and hook in, and you get to see the cars go off the track to the pit area. The other cool part is nice green spectator banks where kids normally like to roll down these hills.
Here's one of two places you can get your merchandise at Skagit Speedway, right next to the main entrance. After you grab your merchandise and you're an adult, come on over to the beer garden.
This is where you can find the main beer garden, where it has all your nice cold drinks if you're feeling a little hot today. And then over here, we have a whole bunch of activities. We have cornhole, we have axe throwing, where Eric's not that good at it. But then, to stay part of the action, we have 3 TVs where you can continually watch it. And if it gets cold at night, we have space heaters.
There's plenty of activities. And it's right next to the racetrack.
Well, that concludes our tour of the stunning Skagit Speedway. Wow, look at Eric, he looks fantastic in his shirt. There is not a bad seat in the place here. It is a fantastic event with amazing places to watch. Go up and hang out with the rowdy people in Section G, go up to Section F, up to the Jim Raper stand, up to Section A as well, the family stand, the kids club, hang out in the beer garden, throw some lawn darts, and cool, that's what Eric did really badly with the axes. Make sure you get here nice and early, can't wait.
benefiting the Make-A-Wish Foundation here tonight at Skagit Speedway. We are glad that you're in here with us tonight. We have got the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars, Sportsman Sprints, and Hornets coming up for track packing in just a little bit. But before that goes down, let's get you a tour of the pit area tonight and see what some of our drivers are thinking in the pre-race show here at Skagit Speedway on Skagit Vision. Well, a very pleasant good afternoon from the Corona Beach Beer Garden here on the north end of the track. Our pre-race walk and talk. It's nice here in the Beach Beer Garden, and remember, it is happy hour up here in the Beach Beer Garden and in our South Beer Garden as well, going until 6 o'clock. Let's go down into the pit area. We've got exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars, Sportsman Sprints, and Hornets on the cars tonight, and let's see how some of our drivers are feeling about the race night. Well, we'll start the night. We're talking to Mike Guffey down here in the Hornet division. Mike in the beautiful green, yellow, and white colored 007. It's Oregon duck colors. You realize it's duck colors up in Husky Country, right?
That's totally fine. You know, when I was little watching, ESPN, the Ocho, where every once in a while you could see the GT3 and the touring cars, I'd always look for the British racing cars.
So it's the British Petroleum colors. All right.
That were green and yellow. I didn't know what the sponsors was. I couldn't tell what the number was or who the driver was. But I'm like, I know that car. And the Golf. The Golf car and the green, British racing green.
Well, it stands out. And
it does. It's the only one out there that kind of looks like this. It's been through a lot of battles this year.
It's been through a lot just recently, too. I mean, the last time we saw you guys here at Skagit Speedway, it was Hornet Nationals. And then you took last weekend and had a new adventure for you.
Yeah, we went down to Elma at Grace Harbor Raceway. There was a memorial for a fellow racer, sprint car racer and a Hornet racer.
Jason Reed.
We didn't know him very long, but from the time that we knew him, he was a stand-up guy, honest, pure, salt to the earth. He's helped us. We were helping him, and we got a couple phone calls of some locals that said, hey, we'd love for you to come down and race with us. And so we did. We ended up putting this 72 feet of truck and trailer on the ferry between Coopville and Port Townsend and headed down the 101. The 101 is not meant for 70 feet.
It is not. No, that's a different experience.
So we'll reroute it on the next time we go down, but it was quite the adventure. We had a great time. We slept overnight and then spent all day there. It was fantastic.
So tell me a little bit about the experience of going to a different dirt track as opposed to Skagit Speedway. Skagit Speedway is a little tighter, a little more banking. Speed sensation's a little different than that of Grace Harbor Raceway and the Hornet.
That is true. You can really tell that Skagit Speedway is very well organized, has a process in place, and says this is how we want it to be done. People follow that process. You always know everybody where everybody needs to park. However, you're right. The track is a little tighter, so your moves that you make on the track have to be a little more calculated. Grace Harbor is a little wider, a little longer, and so we really were able to open it up a little bit. I think we averaged about 9 to 10 miles an hour faster on average. Yep. But as you guys well know, being in the racing community, we were welcomed with open arms, and people said, hey, come park by us. I think they knew us because we had food. We had food, so I think they kind of knew that.
We can see the table getting all set up, ready for the grub.
Yep. Totally fine. They were like, come hang out by us. And certainly they were over, and we were feeding half the group there.
All good things.
All good things. We did have a couple issues with the car where our alternator got so hot it was smoking and trying to catch on fire.
Yeah, fire bad.
And by the time we had the hood open and we had tools, we had 2 or 3 other people that we had never met jumping in and like, hey, I need this, I need that. One was underneath, one was on top, and they had the alternator switched out. I didn't lose any races, so I was able to catch and off we went. So
perfect.
We really enjoyed that.
We're getting into the nitty-gritty of our year here at Skagit. What's the goal for the last few races that you have here over the course of the year?
The goals are the same as they have been. I try not to end anybody else's race early, end my race early, stay off the wall, and drive the vehicle back inside the trailer under its own power. That's usually my goals every week, and to have a lot of fun. I have to remember I'm not a professional. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm here to have a lot of fun, and I keep trying to make sure that's my number one goal.
I like those goals, Mike. Yeah. That's a good way to look at it. Good luck tonight. Yeah. Thanks for taking a minute.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. See ya.
Well, we're spoiled this week. When we pulled in, we thought, 21, There's no way Schlattfeld's healthy yet, but no. Substitute driver extraordinaire Max Mitry driving the car tonight. Welcome back. You spent a lot of time at Skagit the last month and a half, Max.
Yeah, this is obviously one of my favorite tracks on the West Coast, and the weather's badass here, so anytime I get a chance to come up here, I'm going to take it. So.
Now, we were talking about it before we went on air. You're getting tuned up for high limit. It is a 360 tonight, though, not a 410. How much different from the two different cars, the 410 to the 360, is this going to be? Is there going to be anything you can take away from it?
Yeah, just how the track progresses throughout the night and trying to get better when the track's super slick. Even restarts here, they're different. They're on the backstretch, so being able to learn how to time those better is definitely monumental help for the 410 stuff. Car-wise, it's going to be a lot different because Schlotty has a different package than what I do, but I'm excited to try it out and see how it goes.
Can you speak to any of the specifics on the differences between the package on Jesse's car and what you're running in the 2XM?
Probably shouldn't.
Probably shouldn't. Okay, top secret. Tell me, but you have to kill me.
Yeah,
all right, fair enough. We're excited that you're here tonight. Next time we'll see you, Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing after this.
Yeah, I'll be up here for that.
Looking forward to that. You've had a great season so far. You keep building momentum. Good luck tonight. Wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, thank you. I just want to thank all of Jesse's partners as well for getting me out here.
All right, that's Max Mitry. We'll see him in the 360s. Down in the pit area with Sportsman Sprint driver Taylor Burstick. Taylor, been a good year, been a bad year, ups and downs. You've been striving to find some consistency in the program, right?
Yeah, definitely ups and downs, trying to keep it consistent, trying to learn as much as I can every time I'm out there, and that's really just what the year's been about.
You've got a really seasoned, good crew chief out here in Doug Roots. What are some of the things that he's telling you week in and week out to improve your performance?
Yeah, absolutely. He's just been telling me, telling me what's going to happen when I do this and that, and what stuff should do, and just giving me as much information as possibly can so I can use it to better myself on the track.
Well, we don't have a whole lot of nights left here in the 2026 season. What are some of your goals over the last few nights of racing that we're going to have here this year at Skagit Speedway?
Probably just keep the car in one piece and try to get some good finishes.
Are you targeting one specific area of the program to work on in the last couple of weeks? You're looking to qualify better, get to the heat races, any one thing, or is it just broad overall improvement?
Mainly broad improvement, but qualifying is really important just to get kind of good starting positions, so that area as well, but definitely everywhere.
Well, thanks for taking a minute with us. Good luck tonight. You guys got a great field of cars here. It'd be a good night to put together a good show.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Taylor Burstick in the 66. That'll do it from pre-race down here in the pit area at Skagit Speedway. Busy night tonight with the exclusive Quality Customs 360 sprint cars, Sportsman Sprints, and Hornets on the card. Hope you guys are going to enjoy it around the grandstands. If you're catching this on social media, racing starts at 7 o'clock tonight. Hope you make it up here to Skagit Speedway. Big thank you to the drivers who took a couple of seconds to talk with us down trackside in the pits for the pre-race pit walk and talk. We alluded to it. You're going to want to be here for it. It is the Angel of the Winds Casino Resort Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing coming to Skagit Speedway Labor Day weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. It all kicks off at the Angel of the Winds Casino with Kevin and Monica's High Roller Night at the bowling alley. Strikers, hope you guys will make it with us. Get your tickets online in advance at SkagitSpeedway.com. Washington Trust Bank, proud to have been privately owned and locally invested since 1902. It's the largest privately owned bank in the Pacific Northwest. Washington Trust, fully dedicated to doing it right for their clients and communities. Visit the Smoky Point or Bellingham branch locations or go to watrust.com for more information. Washington Trust Bank, a proud sponsor of Skagit Speedway. Well, our very own Emma has wandered her way into the pit area to walk and talk with the drivers. And let's see what Emma has found down within the pits as we turn things over to her on Skagit Vision.
We're here back at Skagit Speedway for another epic night of racing. We're asking our drivers, what is your favorite highlight of the season so far? Let's see what they have to say.
Hi, I'm Colin Starks. I'm filling in for Trey Starks here. Our highlight of the year would probably be a couple of 410 wins and just some decent runs in the 360. We're here today filling in with Dallas. Trey and his wife Allie have welcomed their second baby boy just a couple days ago, and so they're hanging out with him, making sure everything's good, and we're going to try and have a little bit of fun. So yeah.
My name is Jalen Serrano. I drive the 44J Sportsman Sprint, and my highlight of the season has to be when I got my first win. It was pretty incredible, and I'd have to say that's my favorite.
Hi, my name's Colin Mackey, driver of the 11C 360 Sprint car. My favorite memory this year is probably Dirt Cup. I feel like we were doing really good there. We had a really nice car and just had a really good time for it.
I'm Macy Logston, driver of the number 70 in the sportsman sprint class and the 360 class. And my highlight of the year has probably been being able to debut my 360 car a couple times, being able to run 360 nationals and learn a lot from a lot of different people.
Colton Heath, driver of the 33. My highlight of the season is I'm here to race during the season, I guess. We had a win. We ran good in this car. The 410's been good. Just had a couple not good nights and just try and finish the year strong.
Hi, I'm William Zotnik. I raced Throttle Therapy number 33 for the Hornets. And it's finishing a race.
Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, September 3, 4, and 5. It's the Angel of the Winds Casino Resort Skagit Nationals, featuring the Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing Series for 3 huge nights. High Limit Championship leader Rico Abreu leads the High Rollers into Skagit for the $126,000 to win bounty. Get your tickets now at SkagitSpeedway.com so you can skip the line and buy online. The High Rollers are coming.
Welcome to the West Coast Dirt Report. My name is Justin Youngquist, and for Blake Anderson, who is busy in Knoxville, Iowa this week out at the Trunk Bar. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at highlights of racing this past week around the West Coast. First package we've got for you is from Grays Harbor Raceway, where they saw the 360 Summer Challenge Series.
The 360 sprints were green. Sean Rice to the lead. Sean Rice. Colton Heath. Got a new leader. Devin Borden trying for second. Colton Heath to the lead. Colton Heath now leads. Looking for 2 in a row here at Grays Harbor. He's the point leader of the Summer Challenge Series. Levi Kuntz looking to get around. He will. Levi Kuntz into second. Devin Borden in the Roots Racing will get around for third. And the yellow's out. Great battle for third. Colton Heath's checked out. Levi Kuntz is sitting good in second. And look at the battle for third. We got a new third place, Kai Dixon, down the backstretch. Make it 2 in a row at Grays Harbor Raceway for the 33 of Colton Heath.
There you saw it, courtesy of Grays Harbor TV, GHR TV there on the call with Sean in the dirt. Your winner, Colton Heath, Levi Kuntz in second place, Kai Dixon third, Sean Rice fourth, and Cam Smith in fifth. That race was a Summer Challenge Series points race, and what that looks like right now is Colton Heath leading. He is 49 points ahead of Cam Smith in second. Levi Kuntz in third. He's 80 points back. Destry Miller fourth, and then Zan Miller in fifth, both over 100 points back there in the top 5 for the 360 Summer Challenge Series. In the limited sprints down at Grays Harbor Raceway, the winner was David Green, second to Nathan Geister, Taylor Burstick third, Jacob Daniels fourth, and Doug Davenport in the fifth spot. All right, up next, we've got highlights from Placerville Speedway, courtesy of Cali Dirt TV.
Forsberg and Cox to the green. Justin Cox going to rip the high line out to the early lead ahead of Andy Forsberg side by side for third between Jake Morgan and Shane Hopkins. Down the front straightaway, give that spot to the High Sierra 21. Tanner Carrick to the inside of Forsberg momentarily. 45 of Jake Morgan. Good run down on the bottom. Into 3 and 4, Grasty going to pull across the groove, looking for the second position. He's got it down the front straightaway. He'll move down low to protect, now drift up to the cushion. Jake Morgan, Andy Forsberg for third. Forsberg bangs the cushion, he's upside down. Grasty rips the high side through 1 and 2. You got a new leader. It's Chance Grasty. Back in Placerville the last couple of weeks, he'll roll the high line down to his second career Placerville win. Give it a Chance Grasty. Justin Cox second.
Cool to see Chance Grasty get the win there at Placerville. Justin Cox was second, Jake Morgan third, Tanner Carrick fourth, and Kenny Wanderstadt in the fifth spot. Deming Speedway had a 2-night show, Friday and Saturday, up there to the north of us. On Friday, it was Luke Coates getting the win in the junior sprints. Drake Wiersma, his first win in the 600 restricteds there on Friday, August 7th. 1200s, the winner was Kyle Mitchell, and Ashley Thompson got the win in the Northwest Focus Midgets. Here in a moment, we will flip it over to the highlights from Fast 4 Media, where Caleb Hart had the call.
Into corner number 3 and coming out of corner number 4, green flag, We Go Racing, the final feature of the night. Lap number 1, Mitchell almost tried to find a 4th groove up and around the high side in the 7 car. Slapped the wall for what it was worth. Carter gets the lead. Constance trying to dart to the bottom to hold off Mitchell. Mitchell up in the marbles in turn number 2. One more time around. Carter, he's got the lead. Constance wanders high, nothing doing. Does he dive bomb the bottom? He doesn't. We got a car around in 2, and the caution will come out before the checkered. It was Paul's 78. As we'll come back to green. Constance has a run on Carter. Tries to get underneath him in turn number 1. Carter slams the door shut down the back straightaway for the final time. Into 3 and out of 4. Tonight belongs to Dominic Carter.
Well, you saw it there, courtesy of Fast 4 Media. Dominic Carter gets the win over Spencer Constance and Colton Knapp on Friday night. And then they were right back on Saturday, bearing the heat up there at Deming Speedway. Kaysen Sargent gets the win in the junior sprints. 600 restricted was Hudson Little. Nate Vaughn, your Clay Cup champion this and last season in the 1200s, got the win. And then Alex Peck was your win in the Northwest Focus Midgets. We've got highlights of the 600-day feature.
Number 4, green flag, We Go Racing. Battle for the lead into 1 and 2. Knapp from the high side. Big momentum. Car still a little sideways though at corner exit. That allowed Paul to rally. Now they've just all got to finish lap number 1. Cross the transponder loop they go. Lap 1 in the books. Peterson and Constance up to 2nd and 3rd. From 4th and 5th respectively. So we're back to green. Paul gonna get right back to it. Yeah, just look at that car creep the bottom. That's impressive. Cannot get by him yet. They're coming up on Knapp. Knapp crossed up off the corner. There goes Holmes, slicing to the top. Back to the bottom goes Mitchell. Holm around Mitchell. He's got 5th. He's looking for 4th on Knapp. Knapp down low. Holm up top. He's running all the way up there and kissing the wall, Aaron Fell style. Back straightaway for the final time. What a show this was tonight. Cameron Paul takes the win. 2nd will go to Peterson. Caution in the corner. It was Holm selling out on the very last lap to try to take the spot.
Boy, what a racetrack up there. Super wide. It's awesome to see the non-wing racing that goes on only a few times every season at Deming Speedway. But it was Cameron Paul with the win, his very first win at Deming Speedway. Well, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for letting me crash the party. Blake Anderson's having his own type of party in Knoxville. We'll go let him have his fun. We'll see him back here next week. But thank you for tuning in to the West Coast Dirt Report. On behalf of Eric Liss and everybody here at Skagit Speedway, we'll see you next week.
We will, in fact, see Justin Youngquist here up in the booth with us in a little bit. Skagit Speedway. Just a reminder, Skagit Speedway events involve high-volume noise, pyrotechnics, and stronger flashing lights. These may cause sensory overload or medical reactions, including for guests with PTSD or photosensitive epilepsy. This is just your fair warning. It's what we do here at Skagit Speedway. You are welcome to find a Skagit Speedway personnel, and if you need a refund on your ticket tonight because you cannot deal with those things, we'd be happy to do it for you. Go to the will call window for that information. Well, RunGoodLife.com presents our car races, which are coming up later here on the big screen. You'll catch the RunGoodLife.com car races at intermission tonight. You can catch Run Good Life's card breaks on YouTube.com/RunGoodLife. It's race day here at Skagit Speedway. Today's all about cheering on your favorite driver and making memories with friends and family. Nothing beats that classic Coca-Cola taste, delicious Sprite refreshment, and electrolytes from Smart Water Hydration. No matter who crosses the finish line first, Coca-Cola, proud sponsors of what matters on race day. Well, there is the Skagit Casino Skagit Fun Bus down the front straightaway. Skagit Casino Resort right up the top of Bow Hill. Big thank you to them for sponsoring the Fun Bus and everybody on board tonight, getting their ride around Skagit Speedway. To the racetrack, you have got the 5 of Cole Donnell. Cole Donnell driving the 5 car out of Hanford, California. He is sponsored by Quaker State, Vanderpool Petroleum, A&I Distributing, Kaiser Wheels, and HD Titanium, the 5 of Cole Donnell. Tonight, driving the 55 car, it's Dallas Melby filling in. Congratulations to Trey Starks and his wife, Allie, on the birth of their second child just a couple of days ago. So from Ravensdale, Washington, filling in is Dallas Melby. Sponsored by TNC Concepts, J&J, Fisher Racing Engines, AL Driveline, and Melby Fab and Truck Repair. The 0 is Ashley Johnson. Johnson in the 0. Elite Transportation, Chase Construction, Red Dog Plumbing, Chad Fisher Construction, Uncle Craig, and Economy Propane. 88 just is Jaden Whitney. Jaden Whitney in 88. Lulu's Espresso, Great Western Transport, Powder Coating Inc., Arlington Earthworks, Precise Machine, and Napa of Snohomish. Kai Dixon is the 20K. Dixon out of Maple Ridge, BC, our former Sportsman Sprint champion. Lordco, Pit Flow, Built Performance, Sharp Cuts, Total Outdoor Care, Triple X Race Components. First hot lap session all done. Melby not quite the fastest car. Hold on, let's get it to lap time. There we go. Yep, Melby the fastest car. Dixon, Whitney, Johnson, and Donnell. One session to blow the slick off the raceway. Second session we'll get some lap times that drop here. 20 cars here tonight for the 360s. Green will come back out. Hot lap session number 1 underway. Best lap, Dallas Melby in the 55. Then Cole Donnell, Ashley Johnson, Jaden Whitney, and Kai Dixon, 1 through 5 in that order. Group number 2 on its way out. That is one of our sportsman sprint cars. We'll see him a little bit later in the 32R of Ryan Orchard. So he'll take off racetrack right away. 33 of Colton Heath. He went down and won a summer challenge race at Grays Harbor Raceway last weekend. Congratulations to Colton, Kelly, Cindy, and the team. Sponsored by Mount Baker Landwork, Scrap and Stow It, Brent Rents, Premium Services, BEMR, all on the sponsor list. Cam Smith's 17 on Raceway. Smith in the QuickTime Espresso, QuickTime Transport, Linden's Restorations and Fab, Cascade Flats Weddings, DC Signs car. Eric Fisher is the 59. Eric's sponsors are Cavalli Construction, Shark Racing Engines, Fisher Racing, All In Construction on his sponsor roster. 23X, that's Zan Miller. Zan's 23X, Classic Fabrication, Apex Ground Control, Razor's Edge Drywall, Bulldog Trailers, Neiman Electric, and Evans Gang. 5-car Destry Miller, her older brother. Sponsor list for Destry includes Bulldog Trailers, Our Community Credit Union, Van Orman Furniture, Loose Change, and Fusion Graphics. Look at the 17 of Smith coming through corners 3 and 4 and down the front straightaway. Green flag back out for these drivers. After group number 2, Cam Smith, fastest car. Colton Heath, Eric Fisher, Dallas Melby, Destry Miller, your running order. Chance for us to acknowledge Sierra Pacific. Their Burlington division proudly produces quality lumber products right here in the Skagit Valley. Every part of their sustainably sourced logs utilized, producing enough lumber to build 21,000 homes annually and electricity to power nearly 19,000 homes. Sierra Pacific Industries, growing forests for our future. The 11 driver is Colin Mackey. Colin Mackey in the 11 car. Out of Bellingham, PDR Marine Fabrication, Joe's Racing Products, DeBoer & Sons Custom Farming, Shays Lawn Care, and Reed Auto Machine. 95 out of Lewiston, Idaho is Dan Reynolds. Dan Reynolds, Beck Sawmill, Reynolds Racing, number 95R. 29K, Levi Kuntz out of Carnation, Washington. Layuna Northwest Region, George Anderson Company, Stillwater Trucking, Bighorn Excavating, Liquor Industries, and Valley Shell. 10 of Brian Holmqvist out next. Uncle Bill owns the car. Holmqvist, Central Welding, Deming Speedway, Pacific Coast Welding and Marine. And the 94 of Bubba DeCaris. DeCaris on Raceway out of Elk Grove, California. Maxwell's powered by Red Leaf, Morrison Concrete, High Sierra Industries, Tyner-Hurst Enterprises, and JLC Performance. Cam Smith still fastest lap. Heath 2, Kuntz 3, Fisher 4, Mackey 5. 15 of our 20 cars have logged practice laps here, with 5 more to go. The 91, Chase Getz, our former track champion. Out of Snohomish, Washington. Great Western Transport on the sponsor list. As well as, make sure that I'm reading the right thing, Pacific Performance Coatings, First Line Systems, Newman Racing, and Napa of Snohomish. 77, that's Levi Klatt, TM Anderson, Orc Auto Sales, Triple X Race Components, Skagit's White Push Truck, Frisky Farm, and a big thanks to Greg and Colleen. 33, just a few nights left in the racing career for Bill Rude. It's been an awfully good one. Our former track champion and sportsman, and our sportsman track record holder, Skagit Roofing, Northwest Auto Body, Sign Pro, R&H Mechanical, Changler Lifting and Transport. Big thanks to Stu, Sharon Gorski, and Batari. Driving the Schlottveld 21 tonight, drivers Max Mitry. Max Mitry in the 21, Shark Racing Engines, Grinders Automotive and Marine, J1S7 Suspension, High Performance Lubricants, Pacific Performance Coatings, and Cuz Concrete. Steven Hendrickson in the 13 car, Mills Electric, Les Schwab, Schembolt Construction, Herc Reynolds, and Nordic Temperature Control on the 13. Fastest car tonight, Levi Klatt. Klatt with a lap of 11.710, 11710. 360 teams working from the back tonight. They are not in the center pit. So time trials to begin here on the 360s. Everybody gets stacked up. Track record is an 11.085 second lap. It is owned by Trey Starks. Starks again not here tonight. Substitute driver for him. This again, congratulations to him and his wife Allie on the birth of their second child. First car out will be the 0. It's Ashley Johnson to qualify. Ashley Johnson, the Elite Transportation, Chase Construction, Red Dog Plumbing, Chad Fisher Construction, Uncle Craig Economy Propane number 0. First time around for Ashley, 12.490. 12.490 sets the early mark. And lap 2. Johnson's faster at 12.312. 12.312. Substitute driver tonight, we're just talking about him. It's 55 Dallas Melby. He's from Ravensdale, Washington. TNC Concepts, J&J, Fisher Racing Engines, AL Driveline, and Melby Fab and Truck Repair. First lap for Dallas is quick time, 11.710, 11710. Pretty rip-roaring for a guy that's been part-time at best for the past 5 years. Second lap, a little slower at 11.862, 11862. Find the 5 of Cole Donnell next. Donnell's 5 car from Hanford, California, Quaker State, Vanderpool Petroleum, A&I Distributing, Kaiser Wheels, and HD Titanium. Donnell at a 12.077, 12077. Lap for Donnell, just a hair faster at 12.045, 12.045. From Maple Ridge, BC, our former sportsman champion, Kai Dixon. Kai Dixon driving the 20K. Lordco, Pit Flow, Built Performance, Sharp Cuts, Total Outdoor Care, and Triple X Race Components. First time by for Dixon, 12.620, 12.620. Lap number 2, better at 12.328, 1.2328. Our next driver in the 88 is Jaden Whitney. Jaden Whitney in the 88, Lulu's Espresso, Great Western Transport, Powder Coating Inc., Arlington Earthworks, Precise Machine, and Napa of Snohomish. First time around for Jaden's 12.302, third on the board, 1.2302. Second time around, Whitney at 12.363, 1.2363.
Next car out on the racetrack in the 23X joins us from Olympia, Washington in the classic fabrication, Apex Ground Control, Razor's Edge Drywall, Bulldog Trailers, Nyman Electric, and Evans Gang. This is Zan Miller. First lap time for Zan is 6th quick at 12.853, 1.2853 on lap number 1 for Zan. Next time through will be a little bit quicker, 12.790, still 6th quick for Zan Miller.
Eric Fisher's next down on the raceway. Multiple time former track champion out of Mount Vernon, Cavalli Construction, Shark Racing Engines, Fisher Racing, and All in Construction. On the hammer, Son Lucas, a winner last night at Deming Speedway in junior sprints. Fisher goes 11.790, that's second quick. 1.1790 for Eric. Second time by Fisher. Quick time, 11.689, 1.1689 for Eric Fisher, your new quick qualifier.
Found some speed still in the racetrack here later in qualifying. Next car makes their way onto the track. It's the 5D of Destry Miller. Comes to us from Olympia, Washington, sponsored by Bulldog Trailers. First lap time is going to be 4th quick, 12.159, 1.2159. Also sponsored by our Community Credit Union, Van Orman Furniture, Loose Change, and Fusion Graphics. Second lap time will be better, 12.033. That's 3rd quick now for the 5D of Destry Miller.
On the clock out of Mill Creek, Washington, the veteran in the 17 is Cam Smith. Quick Time Espresso, Quick Time Transport, Linden's Restorations and Fab, Cascade Flats Weddings and Events, and DC Signs. Cam, quick time, 11.611, 1.1611. See if he can lower that even more. Lap number 2, Smith on the hammer and slower at 11.983.
Had a harder time getting through 3 and 4 there, did Cam. Is our next driver that makes his way onto the racetrack as a multiple-time champion here at Skagit Speedway from Marysville in the Triple X, Mount Baker Land Works, Scrap It, Stow It, Brent Rents Premium Services, and BMR 33. It's Colton Heath. He is 4th quick on lap number 1, 11.831 on the first lap for Colton. Second lap through, he will be slower, 11.908. So right now, 4th quick for the 33 of Heath.
Brian Holmqvist comes up next, graduating through the midget and the sportsman ranks into Uncle Bill's 360. Central Welding, Deming Speedway, Pacific Coast Welding and Marine. As Holmqvist, lap number 1, 12.228 is 7th fastest, 1.2228. Lap number 2, a little off the pace at 12.394, 12.394.
Next car makes their way from Carnation, Washington in the 29K, sponsored by Luna Northwest Region, George Anderson Company, Stillwater Trucking, Bighorn Excavating, Looker Industries, and Valley Shell in Duval. This is Levi Kuntz. First lap time for Levi's 11.806. That is good for 4th quick. 11.806. Looking for more good line through 4. Levi 11.956, 1.1956. The second lap time for Kuntz.
We'll move to Bubba DeCaris in the 94. Greg DeCaris the 5th, a.k.a. Bubba. From Elk Grove, California, Maxwell's powered by Red Leaf. Morrison Concrete, High Sierra Industries, Tynerhurst Enterprises, and JLC Performance. 8th on the grid at 12.154. 12.154, good for 8th. Second time by 12.001. 12.001 for Bubba DeCaris in the 94.
Next car on the racetrack in the 95R is Dan Reynolds from Lewiston, Idaho, sponsored by Becksaw Mill, Reynolds Racing, and open for business. Dan Reynolds.
Has room for sponsors, bring Visa card.
Excellent.
Right?
He'll have the little tap to pay square on his phone. Yeah. 12.560, 12560 for Dan on the first lap. Second lap time got tight through 3 there. Second lap will be a 12.706. He'll take his first lap time. Will Dan Reynolds.
Move on. The 11C of Colin Mackey is out next. Mackey, our 15th car to time in. Colin sponsored by PDR Marine Fabrication, Joe's Racing Products, DeBoer & Sons Custom Farming, Shays Lawn Care, Reed Auto Machine with a 12.180. 9th quick so far. 12.980. Second lap coming for Mackey. 12.119. 9th fastest for Colin at 12.119.
Next car on the track in the 91 from Snohomish, sponsored by Great Western Transport, Pacific Performance Coatings, First Line Systems, Newman Racing, and Napa of Snohomish. This is Chase Getz. First lap time for Chase will go 11th quick at 12.229, 1.2229 for Chase on lap number 1. There's that little strip of moisture through the middle these guys are hitting. The second lap for him, 11.940, much better lap time for Chase on lap number 2, still 6th quick for the 91.
Out next, our 17th car to qualify. It's from Redding, California, driving the Shark Racing Engines, Grinders Automotive and Marine, J1S7 suspension, high performance lubricants, Pacific Performance Coatings, Cuz Concrete 21. It's Max Mitri. Mitri, 11.877, that's 6 quick, 11.877.
Hunter Brady checking in.
Hello, Hunter. 11.823 on lap number 2 for Max. 5th quick for his efforts tonight. 11.823 for Max Mitri.
Mentioned that because he and Max and Jesse, of course, all a good group of friends. There's our next car out on the racetrack in the 33R. This is Bill Rude from Mount Vernon, Washington. First lap time for Bill. Going to be 13th quick at 12.290, 1.2290. Sponsors are Skagit Roofing, Northwest Auto Body, Sign Pro, R&H Mechanical, Changler Lifting and Transport, and a special thanks to Stu and Sharon Gorski and Nello Batari. Second lap time is a 12.181, so he will be 12th quick on the field.
We'll follow him up with the 13. He is last year's Sportsman Champion. Stephen Hendrickson is your driver. Hendrickson in the 13, lap number 1 for Steven. Comes crossed. Is it 12th fastest? 12.138. Mills Electric, Les Schwab, Schembolt Construction, Herc Reynolds, and Nordic Temperature Control. Lap 2 improves. 7th quickest at 11.898. 11.898.
Next car comes to us from Langley, BC in the 77, sponsored by TM Anderson, Orca Auto Sales, Triple X, Skagit White Push Truck, Frisky Farm. A special thanks to Greg and Colleen. This is Levi Klatt. First lap time for Levi's 11.719. That's 4th quick on lap number 1 for Levi.
He was fastest in hot laps tonight, too. Hammer down.
Good line through 3 and 4. Faster, 11.628. Second quick for Levi Klatt in the 77.
Nice lap for Klatt. However, tonight, he is 1 step behind as our quick qualifier is Cam Smith.
That's right.
Cam Smith ends up grabbing the quick qualifying lap at 11.611.
Klatt second, Fisher third, Dallas Melby in the 55 for Trey Starks tonight. He is 4th. And 5th overall, Levi Kuntz in the 29K.
74 car is a sportsman sprint. That's Derek Holmwood pushing off to get some heat in the motor. Saying au revoir to the Skagit Speedway Skagit Casino Fun Bus. Taking a trip back into the pit area. Big thank you for everybody who hopped on board and is riding the Fun Bus tonight. Glad to have you guys all hanging out with us here tonight. Skagit Speedway as well. Stay cool out there. It is toasty up here in the Skagit Speedway self-roasting oven. Reminder, drink lots of Coca-Cola, Diet Coke, Smart Water, Powerade, and Powerade Zero. That's right. All available at our North and South concession. Happy hour just ended in the beer gardens, plural, but you can get a variety of great drinks.
There's still Corona.
Hey, that's right. Nothing as quite goes with dirt track racing like cold beer. Check that out. North Beer Garden and South Beer Garden, both open and ready to serve you. Go to the South Beer Garden. Say hi to Kylie and Jessica down there and tell them Caleb sent you. And that will earn me absolutely no bonus points whatsoever. But it's a good thought. Well, attention all you decluttering champions. If you got metal, don't just toss it, scrap it. If you're running out of room for things you need, it's time to stow it. Easy metal recycling and convenient storage options offer to help streamline your life. Find out more. Visit the website scrapitwa.com or call 360-734-1112. Well, the exclusive quality Customs 360 sprint cars are in the books for time ends, and a big thank you to Exclusive Quality Customs, our division sponsor here at Skagit Speedway.
Exclusive Quality Customs is an automotive body shop specializing in custom high-end professional paint jobs as well as classic car and antique restorations. With more than 37 years of experience in the industry, EQC aims to not only make their customers' vision come to life, but also give them an experience. EQC also offers services such as custom tints, custom wraps, and hydro dipping on any kind of motor vehicle. If you need an automotive project done right, turn to EQC. 360 Sprint Car title partner at Skagit Speedway.
We'll move forward. Sportsman Sprint Cars coming up for their hot laps, aka practice. So Sportsman on the docket. And the first car out and down the front straightaway is a feature winner on the year. Makes her home in Cedar Woolley, Washington. It's the Old Timers Bar and Grill, Alpha Diving, IER Construction, Valley Roofing and Siding, Jimmy and Sons Trucking, Hair Farmer Mel, 44J of Jalen Serrano. Jalen Serrano's the 44J. The 4's Allison Johnson, Elite Transportation, Chase Construction, Red Dog Plumbing, Chad Fisher, Uncle Craig, Economy Propane on the 4 of Allison. 62, Lawrence Kirkham. Kirkham from right down the street, Washington. Millen Customs, KB, KR Promotions, Kart Pro, and K Pro Auto.
Ryder Shiflett in the 2 car on your screen right now, sponsored by Walter Excavation, Van Dyke and Cedar Green Farms. Shiflett Irrigation Services comes to us from Ephrata, Washington. 22J is Jessen Jacobson. Jacobson, sponsored by Jacobson Trucking, Savage Construction, Mel Decker Racing, Sasquatch Subs, Ideal Rental, and Otis Concrete Construction. Jessen Jacobson in 22J is...
Third quick?
No, we gotta go by here. Is
First
your quick
quick.
time. 12:673 is the quickest lap out of that session, and it was the 22J of Jacobson.
Piper Harless was also on racetrack. Team 31, Uncle Chuck Racing, Triple X, OPC exclusive to Young Inc. and BMR on the 09.
Jacobson was quickest in that session. Serrano second, Shiflett third. Harless, Kirkham, and Johnson in that order as the next session of hot laps makes their way onto the racetrack.
32R, Ryan Orchard. He's a feature winner here at Skagit Speedway on the season. Orchard Plumbing and Heating, Beacon Auto Parts, Steve Service, IPC Powder Coating, and Malahat Auto Wrecking. We'll move to the 70 of Macy Logsdon. Logsdon, out of Mount Vernon, Sea Island Sand and Gravel, Pit Stop Laundry, Absolute Plumbing, Aquatech Well Drilling and Pumps, and Hoover Commercial Refrigeration. That is the 604. You want to talk about your hard charger here lately. Nate Vaughn, with the Race Redeem Foundation, Four Seasons Landscaping and more. Piazza Construction and Remodeling, Trinity Trikes, North County Garage Door, and Baxter's Excavating and Tree Removal. Nate, 2 races ago, won from 12th. Race back started 15th and had a top 5 run going. Passing a lot of race cars. 76 tonight's Cole Button Shown. The Button Show in Racing 76. And the 7R, that's Ron Stratton. Ron Stratton. In car number 7R. Green flag is out. Stratton 7R, sponsored by B&T Automotive, Arlington Power Equipment, College Way Self-Storage, Craft Stove, and DDM Excavation.
Watching Ryan Orchard on your screen, really good line there through the middle. There's like a dark strip through 3 and 4 is kind of where some guys in 360 qualifying were finding some speed. So generally we see the sportsman sprints right around kind of the bottom of the racetrack, but there's that groove just up. If you can get your right rear in it, good drive. Now your quickest car is the 32R of Orchard. Jacobson still second, Serrano third, Shiflett fourth, and Harless fifth.
Interesting racetrack tonight, Justin. 3 and 4 cleaning up and starting to develop nicely. 1 and 2 still pretty dirty across the racing groove.
Yeah, not much to get up and around off the bottom in turn 2, especially. You kind of see some of that silty dirt. I guess we'll call that the cushion here tonight early on.
The crumbles.
Just kind of thrown up there, up into that upper groove. So we'll see how that develops as the night goes on.
Steve Parker's 23 out of Cedro Woolley. Self-sponsored car.
It's like the Ricky Bobby special.
Yeah.
Me across the, yeah.
His Visa card, his MasterCard, his bankers who love him.
I was going to say all of the cards. Load them up and go, baby. Welcome to racing. Oh, boy.
Here, here.
Steve Parker's no
It's
new.
what the off
Come on.
for,
He knows.
Right? Yeah.
Steve Parker's been doing it for 352 years. He knows what's up.
Speaking of guys who have been doing it for 352 years, this is not one of them. It is Cruz Kench in the 40. He's a rookie this year. The Cruz Missile, sponsored by Grocery Outlet, Heston Hauling, and Rods Automotive.
Cruz is one of those iRacing development drivers.
Does
a lot of his, practice on iRacing. Lots of laps on iRacing.
Okay.
Many accolades.
All right. Tom Weiss is the 8, Wing Down Driving Experience, Speedmark, PCI, Shark Racing Engines, Race Redeem Foundation. Jacob Daniels, the 5X. Daniels from Lake Goodwin, Active Engineering and Rankin Speed Designs. And 66, Brett McGuy tonight back in his own car. The Celebrity Driver Tour is done for now. Pit Stop Laundry Services, Schaefer's Racing Oil, Pacific Performance Coating, Suds & Duds Laundromat, Kendall Auto Group.
And he was the fastest car in that session. He's 5th overall right now at 12.959. You want to be the fastest, you've got to beat a 12.464. That's set by Ryan Orchard right now a session ago. So we'll see. We still got more cars to come out and hit the track for hot laps. Looks like the first car out is going to be the 21Z. That is Kira. She recently had a last name change from her wedding. Kira Erickson from Monroe, Washington. Clan Graham, Kerrigan Enterprises, Miracles and Memories Academy, Fenders and Fins, Groove Racing Gear, and HLB Custom Fabrication are sponsors on the 21Z.
Jeff Westergaard, 66. Westy, Washington Spray Foam, Speed Mart, WDC, Swan Island Sheet Metal, TM Anderson Law Firm, Skagit Transmission, and SBW Ag Automation. 45's Jackson Stratton, B&T Automotive, Arlington Power Equipment, College Way Self-Storage, Craft Stove, and DDM Excavation. And the 99, Waylon Kinzer. Kinzer out there, the Wing Down Driving Experience, Speed Mart, PCI Shark Racing Engines Race Redeemed Foundation car.
Also have the 66 out there.
Taylor Burstick.
Taylor Burstick in that Roots Racing. West Can Auto Parts, Alpha Fleet Services, Access Roadside Assistance, Triple X Richmond Engines, and Borden Auto Parts sponsored car. Taylor comes to us from Surrey, BC.
Also got a look at the 74 of Derek Holmwood. First time Holmwood's been back in a sprint car that I remember in a little bit. He was the pilot of the Law Motorsports 33 in a 410 for a while. It's good to have Derek back here at Skagit Speedway, the many-time track champion up at Deming Speedway. Racing for Mark McCutcheon tonight. Glad to have Derek here.
Fastest car there was Jeff Westergaard in the 66. He's third overall after hot laps. 12.820 was his lap time. So Orchard was your fastest car. Jacobson, Westergaard, Serrano, and Shiflett top 5. Magai, Harless, Stratton, Jackson Stratton, Tom Weiss, and Lawrence Kirkham round out the top 10.
There are multiple Strattons tonight.
We have to say, yes.
Then again, there's been multiple Strattons all year. So.
At least now they look different. The cars look different. Helps us out.
Hey, don't forget to pick up your $5 ticket for winning the quarter beef, benefiting the Owen Morton's Foundation. You can follow them on Facebook for ticket sales and locations. Winner is paying the cut and wrap cost. Pickup's going to be the first week of November. The Owen Morton Foundation quarter beef raffle, $5 a ticket. Check it out on Facebook. Hornets on their way out here to Skagit Speedway. They're going to practice, and then we will get the Sportsman Sprint cars to time trials.
"21 Hornets in attendance tonight at Skagit Speedway. First car you're getting a look at is the 54. 54 of Vance Hibbert, the Superior Auto LLC, Zimmerman Home Team, Tumbleweed Racing, Mom's Fur Baby Transport, Guffey Motorsports. 54, the Laffy Taffy. Good look at the 39. That's Brian Michelson, the Westwell, Jamie's Transmission Service, Snohomish, Artis Moen. 39.
15 is Colin Sims, comes to us from Burlington, Washington, sponsored by Mom in the 15 car.
How sweet.
We're all sponsored by Mom. She's kind of the underappreciated sponsor of it all.
Trent Gillespie's the 025 out of Granite Falls, the Riverside Custom Concrete, Kirsten Cutter Real Estate, SRP Transport Inc., Purcell Tire, Full Throttle Graphics.
53, should be Austin Lovick.
Scores 53R.
Button Shown Racing, 53R out there in the truck.
Quick time so far, Vance Hibbert at a 17.958. There's a good look at the 54 of Vance, the Laffy Taffy. He was generous enough to drop off some Hot Wheel cars, Justin, over in the Kids Club. So if you want a Hot Wheel car and you're a kid, go talk to the fine folks over at the Kids Club, and maybe, just maybe, they'll hook you up with a Hot Wheel car. Well, Vance Hibbert quickest so far in Hornet Hot Laps and Group qualifying at a 17.958. Colin Sims also sponsored by VS Nails Enchanted. Forgot that on the 15 as well. Wasn't popping up the first time. Well, there's a look at the V8, the Battle Wagon. Steve Peters out of Monroe, Washington, the Central Welding Supply, Richco Homes, the Rock Church Monroe. That's the V8, the Battle Wagon of Steve Peters. Also sponsored by SRP Transport. The 25 truck.
That's David Dykstra in the 25, sponsored by Rainier Ridge Rams, Proline Electric, Napa of Everson and Ferndale, Twisted Metal Automotive, and the Knight family.
Throw in Parker Excavation is there in there as well. $13, that's Kobe Powers, the Grindstone Sharpening 13.
$40 is Ryan Henry, comes to us from Ferndale, Washington, sponsored by Les Schwab and On the Road Again Used Cars. Ryan Henry in car 40. The 03, that is Howard Voss. Howard Voss out of Bellingham, Washington, sponsored by Sportsman's Restoration Shop and Evie's Home Security. Might have a couple more sponsors on the list there
So
for Howard.
Nico's Excavating.
All right.
There's a good look at the V8, the Battle Wagon. Steve Peters, he's currently 6th quick. Howard Voss, who we just talked about a moment ago, to the top of the charts at 17.9, 4.8, 179, 4.8. Vance Hibbert, 2nd quick, still at a 17.9, 5.8. Justin, you look perplexed there for a minute. Howard Voss, quickest so far. 11 cars have turned the time in Hornet Group qualifying and hot laps. When you buy your tires at Les Schwab, you get America's best tire warranty. That includes a 60-day satisfaction guarantee and no hassle road hazard protection. Other places make you pay extra for that kind of warranty. Visit your local Les Schwab or leschwab.com for more information.
Next set of cars making their way out onto the racetrack. First car on your screen, and if you're watching along on Skagit Vision, is the 50. That is Bubba Peters from Everson, the Battle Wagon, Full Throttle Graphics, Marlin's Auto Service in Linden, and Lutke Trucking, number 50.
Right in behind him, that's the 52 of Jeff Woolsey, the Zen Landscape Maintenance 52 car.
Scored as the 52W if you are following along on my race pass.
Little Zen, Justin.
I don't see the W. Yeah. All right, there we go. 33 car. That is William Zotnick from Anacortes. Coach William Joseph, O'Reilly's Auto Parts in Anacortes. Scuffy Motorsports and Central Welding.
As well as Amicable Transitions. Good to have Braxton Hausman back in the house with us tonight. Braxton Hausman. Good look at always a bright car there, Justin.
Yeah, really good looking car.
Northwest
in the 10K
Auto Body,
there.
Big Sexy Motorsports, McKenna's Mission, JLW Photography, Colleen and Bruce. On the 10X of Braxton Hausman.
Mike Guffey's out there in the 007. Comes to us from Anacortes. Safe Harbor Septic, the Painted Rainbow, Doubletree Farm, Central Welding.
Les Schwab tires as well on that car. Howard Voss still quickest at a 17.9, 4.8, 179, 4.8.
Looking for the ultimate escape? Entertainment is our game at the Skagit Casino Resort. Play your way with thrilling games, live entertainment, fantastic dining options, and relaxing hotels. Come discover all the excitement at the Skagit Casino Resort.
The Skagit Valley Casino.
One more group of Hornet Group hot laps and qualifying hit the racetrack here at Skagit Speedway. The 23, that's Bryce Kolar. Tart Trucking, Mom, Hole-in-One, Drywall, Knack Construction on the 23, as well as Full Throttle Graphics for Bryce Kolar. The 42 is Dan O'Keefe, 92.9 KISM, Les Schwab, James Street, Bellingham. Flying Dutchman Racing, Deming Speedway, 42, Huckleberry Hulk and Transport, Dan O'Keefe. Subaru, Scott Henry, the 22 car, CJ Siding Pros. Good look as the 22 goes around, also sponsored by Bellingham Hobbytown. The 325, Joel Baxter, No Nose Towing, Harbor Hydraulics, Forever Moments. The 325, that's Joel Baxter. Donna Gillespie out of Salem, Oregon in the 024. The Waltz Demo and Excavating, Full Throttle Graphics. V8 Steve Peters Battle Wagon. Waltz Woodco, Purcell Tire, 024. Howard Voss, still quickest so far of the 21 total Hornets here in attendance tonight. Voss's time is 17.948. There's a good look at the 23 of Bryce Kolar. He's currently fourth quick at an 18.137. And that will do it for Hornet hot laps and qualifying. So Howard Voss quickest, Vance Hibbert second, Trent Gillespie third, Brian Michelson the 39 in fourth. Bryce Kolar, Steve Peters, William Zotnick, Joel Baxter, Mike Guffey, Colin Sims.
Listen. First car on the racetrack for Sportsman Sprint qualifying, sponsored by Elite Transportation, Chase Construction, Red Dog Plumbing, Chad Fisher Construction, Uncle Craig, and Economy Propane. This is Allison Johnson. Allison's first lap time is a 13.204, 132.04 for Allison. Second time by will be a little quicker, a 13.043, 13043.
Qualifying next out of Arlington, the Team 31 Uncle Chuck Racing Triple X OPC exclusive to Young Inc. BMR 09, Piper Harless. Harless in the 09. Lap number one for Piper, 12.725, 12.725. And second time around, Harless better at 12.707, 12707.
Next driver making his way onto the racetrack comes to us from Stanwood, Washington, sponsored by Jacobson Trucking, Savage Construction, Mel Decker Racing, Sasquatch Subs, Ideal Rental, and Otis Concrete Construction. This is Jessen Jacobson. Jessen's first lap time will go quick time at 12.352, 12352, the new quick time for Sportsman Sprint cars. Little bobble there in turn 3 for Jessen. Second lap time for him will be slower at 12.393, so he'll take his 12.352 now quick time.
Jalen Serrano will follow him up. Serrano out of Cedar Woolley. Old Timers Bar and Grill, Alpha Diving, IER Construction, Valley Roofing and Siding, Jimmy and Sons Trucking, and the Hair Farmer. Serrano, third quick at 12.810, 12810. Lap number 2 for Jalen. 12.610, second quick. 1.2610 for Serrano, second fastest time of the night.
Big pickup on lap number 2 for Jalen as our next car makes their way onto the racetrack. This is Ryder Shiflett in the 2 car, sponsored by Walter Excavation, Van Dyke and Cedar Green Farms, and Shiflett Irrigation Services. First lap time for Ryder will go second quick, a 12.5, 1.25.00. Good first lap for Ryder. You see that right rear right through that moisture strip up off the bottom of the racetrack. Second lap is quicker, but still second, 12.478, 1.2478.
Following Ryder Shiflett, it'll be Lawrence Kirkham from right down the street, Washington. Millen Customs, KB, KR Promotions, Kart Pro, and K-Pro Auto. 62 of Kirkham, a former 360 feature winner. 12.686 on his opening lap, 12.686.
Saw a little bobble over there in turn 2. There's kind of an edge, Caleb. You can't really see it with the shade, but tightened up the 62 car. His second lap time is quicker, 12.612 for Kirkham.
Yeah,
Next, go ahead.
A little cushion out there.
It's a little, it's
strange,
almost like a little
there.
curve. Yeah. Next car on the racetrack is Macy Logsdon in the 70. First lap time for Macy is going to go quick time, a 12.320, 1.2320. Macy sponsored by Sea Island Sand and Gravel, Pit Stop Laundry, Absolute Plumbing, Aquatech Will Drilling and Pumps, and Hoover Refrigeration. Second lap time for her is even faster, a 12.285, 1.2285, the new quick time for Macy Logsdon.
Joining us next from Graham, Washington, it's the Jimbo's Powder Coating, PTC Traffic Control, Resch Printing, Northwest Splicing, PHRT Hazmat 99D of David Green. DG 13038, 13038. Work to do for him on lap number 2.
You saw issues in hot laps for Green, so really the first laps at speed for him tonight.
12.924 on lap 2, 12924.
Next car out on the racetrack is the 76R. This is Cole Buttonshone. Cole Buttonshone in the 76R as it scored. First lap for Cole is a 13.299, 13.299 for Buttonshone. Yeah, you see, it's like little ripples, and it's enough to get the car upset. Second lap for Cole is a 13.366. He'll take his first lap time at a 13.299. Of course, the sportsman sprints too don't have enough.
The same
I don't want to say
power,
enough,
yeah.
but not the same power to kind of drive through those ripples, and it's not crazy. Like, it's not super rough, but it's just enough of a lip. And you saw the Hornets, they came out after 360 qualifying, kind of rough that up a little bit.
For the most part, your sportsman sprint construction, very similar to the 360 and 410, same size wheels, shocks, top wings, etc. It's the power difference that makes the big deal there.
Right.
Out on the racetrack, taking the white flag is Nate Vaughn in 6.04. He's 7th quick on the opening lap at 12.842. Welcome you on board the Race Reading Foundation, the sponsor list, Four Seasons Landscaping and more, Piazza Construction and Remodeling, Trinity Trikes, North County Garage Door, Baxter's Excavation and Tree Removal. 6th quick on lap number 2 at 12.702.
We said it earlier, this driver is a main event winner on the season. In the 32R, it's Ryan Orchard. Orchard sponsored by Orchard Plumbing and Heating, Beacon Auto Parts, Steve's Service, IPC Powder Coating, and Malahat Auto Wrecking. First lap time for Orchard goes 8th quick at 12.718, 12718 on lap number 1 for Ryan. Getting in just above that, getting the car driven down across the track. Second lap time is much faster, 12.564. That is 4th quick on lap number 2 for Ryan Orchard.
Well, debuted the new look on this sportsman sprint a few weeks back. Ron Stratton, it's a new number as well, the 7R. B&T Automotive, Arlington Power Equipment, College Way Self-Storage, Craft Stove, and DDM Excavation. First lap for Ron is a 14.312, 14312. And second lap time, Stratton off of 4. Put him across to 13.440. Stanwood Washington driver gets his times in. And that puts us beyond halfway now in time trials tonight, or just at halfway, actually. 12 down, 12 to go.
Next car being pushed out of the pit area is the 5X. This driver comes to us from Lake Goodwin, Washington. It's Jacob Daniels in the 5X, sponsored by Active Engineering and Rankin Speed Designs. Coming out right around the low side of 1 and 2. First lap time for Jacob is going to be 9th quick, a 12.918, 12918 for Daniels in the 5X. Second lap time is a 12.966, 12966. He'll take lap 1 at a 12.918.
On the raceway next from scenic Lake Stevens, Washington, originally via Balta, North Dakota. It's the Jet City Equipment, Pit Stop Laundry, CSI Construction, K&B Excavating, DDRM High Performance, PCI 57T of Tony Bundy, who goes 13.337 on his first lap. Lap 2 for Bundy. Better the second time by at 13.160, 13.160.
Next car makes his way out. This is the 8 of Tom Weiss. Tom Weiss in the wing down driving experience, Speed Mart, Powder Coating Inks, Shark Racing Engines, and Race Routine Foundation sponsored car. First lap time for Tom will be 12th quick, a 13.055, 13055. Second lap for Tom is better, a 13.033, 11th quick overall for the 8 of Tom Weiss.
Next up, 66 of Brett McGuy out of Arlington. Pit Stop Laundry Services, Schaefer's Racing Oil, Pacific Performance Coatings, Suds and Duds Laundromat, and Kendall Auto Group. McGuy, lap number 1. 9th fastest at 12.785, 12785. Second time around for Brett. 7th quick, 12.692, 12692. Our next qualifier from Cedro Woolley, it's the multiple-time track champion, both as a driver and a car owner, Steve Parker on the raceway. Parker out of Cedro Woolley, self-funded car. 12.675, good lap for Steve, that's 7th fastest.
Only seen Steve once earlier this season on July 11th. Had a 12th place finish.
Second lap around, even better. 5th quick at 12.591, 12591.
Next car out on the racetrack in the number 40. This is Cruz Kench. Cruz sponsored by Grocery Outlet, Heston Hauling, and Rods Automotive. First lap time for Cruz will be 13.595, 13595.
Keeping the Kench Brothers Racing team up and alive.
13.295 on lap number 2 for Cruz, 16th overall for Mr. Kench.
Let's see Jackson Stratton next up from Stanwood, Washington, B&T Automotive. Arlington Power Equipment, College Way Self-Storage, Craft Stove, and DDM Excavation. Jackson Stratton, 15th on the grid at 13.114, 13.114. Lap 2 for Stratton in just outside the 12s, 13.026, 13026.
Next car is scored as the 66B. Driver comes to us from Surrey, BC, sponsored by West Can Auto Parts, Alpha Fleet Services, Access Roadside Assistance, Triple X, Richmond Engines, and Borden Auto Parts. It's Taylor Burstick. Taylor's first lap is a 13.017, 13017, 13th overall right now. You saw that little bobble in 3. There's that little edge. Second lap better, though, 12:09.45 for Taylor, 13th still for the 66B.
And then more 66 action as you've got Jeff Westergaard coming out from Cedar Woolley, Washington Spray Foam, Speed Mart, Wing Down Chassis, Swan Island Sheet Metal, TM Anderson Law Firm, Skagit Transmission, and SPW Ag Automation. It's third quick for Westergaard at 12:4.67, so there is still speed out there to be found, just got to find it.
Jeff, one of those drivers, seems able to find speed in almost any car he gets in.
Lap 2, slower at 12:7.67.
Whether it be modified, midget, sprint car, whatever it is, Jeff's turned some laps in a bunch of different cars.
Yes, sir.
Next car out is the 21Z of Kira Erickson from Monroe, the Clan Graham Kerrigan Enterprises, Miracles and Memories Academy, Fenders and Fins, Groove Racing Gear, and HLB Custom Fabrication. She'll go 12th quick on lap number 1 at 12.910, 12910, good for 12th on lap number 1 for Kira. Second time by will be slower, a 13.064, so she is currently 12th at a 12.910.
We'll get a look at Waylon Kinzer next up. Wing Down Driving Experience, Speedmart PCI, Shark Racing Engines, and the Race Reading Foundation. Kinzer, 12.983, 16th on the field.
Boy, you see, as the tracks develop through qualifying, gotten a lot more difficult for these guys to navigate these kind of edgy little lips that we're seeing through the racetrack groove.
Faster on lap number 2 by 1,000th of a second, 12.982, 12.982. Derek Holmwood, our last one to qualify, Justin. Good to see Derek back at Skagit Speedway.
Very cool to see Derek.
Very talented race car driver.
Been up at Deming for as long as I can remember. He's not much older than me, which is kind of weird to think, but it's just a name that is synonymous with Deming Speedway, the Holmwoods.
Multiple time Clay Cup and track champion, goes 13.033 on his first lap. 18th quick and a little slower on lap 2 at 13.204. That'll do it. Fast qualifiers, Macy Logsden at 12.285 tonight. Congratulations to Macy.
Second quick, Jessen Jacobson, Jeff Westergaard third, Ryder Shiflett fourth, and Ryan Orchard, your fifth place qualifier. Steve Parker, good run at 6th, Jalen Serrano 7th, Lawrence Kirkham 8th, Brett McGuy 9th, and Nate Vaughn in the 604 is your 10th place qualifier. See Colin Mackey with the hood off of his 360 in the 11C, so something going on. They wanted to get checked out on his car. Hey, look, next week, 410s are back. All-phase heating and air conditioning night next weekend, Saturday, August 22nd. Already, God bless. The Hills Meat Company 410 sprint cars back in action.
The kids are going back to school already, Justin.
No.
That's how quickly the summer is gone.
Nope.
Yep, sorry. Sorry to bring it up, but yeah. Kids are going back to school. And you know what that means? That means Labor Day is coming.
Oh, I know what that means.
Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing is on the way here soon. You can pick up your tickets in advance at SkagitSpeedway.com. Also, coming up soon, that means Kevin and Monica's High Rollers at the Strikers down at the Angel of the Winds Casino.
Yep.
Looking forward to that. Should be, what? UEL and the Rick Wilski on the official bowling call. Or
Is
some
it?
combination.
I don't know. You should go.
Skagit Speedway's official bowling liaison.
I have been watching so many YouTubes about bowling and all of the tricks of the trade.
Well,
what can you do with the lane? You know, all the stuff. It's crazy.
Well, we need to check in back in the pit area. Sounds like we have got Eric List down in there with tonight's fast qualifier for the exclusive Quality Custom 360 Sprint Cars.
Yeah, we'll take a second to chat with the quickest car in the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars, Cam Smith. Cam, walk up. You were watching the YouTube stream back, watching your laps. What did you think of it?
The first lap was good. The second lap wasn't so good. So just trying to be more consistent. The guys got the car really good right now, and we're just trying to make some laps that stay consistently quick. So we're trying to watch the racetrack now, watching these guys get done qualifying here, see if we can stay after it to give ourselves a decent heat race to line ourselves up good for the main event.
What did you like about that first lap?
I honestly, I like qualifying out of the back instead of in the middle. So I think my qualifying record is probably significantly better when we qualify out of the pits instead of out of the middle. So I think that's something to do with it. And our team, just how we're built for it. But just squaring up and coming to the green with a good straight lap, you know. And then I honestly thought I had a tire going down or something on the second lap. And so I was too mentally focused on that, trying to figure out what was going on and to roll a good second lap. So I think everything checked out good, so we're going to go after it in the heat race.
Well, hey, it really didn't matter. You click off the quickest lap on lap 1 anyways. Cam Smith, your quick qualifier in the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars.
I was so excited to hear Cal Raleigh was going to be our new head of HR. Not human resources.
Home runs.
Sorry, Brenda.
He gives everything 110%.
He's so helpful.
Thanks, Cal. I mean, I'm just doing my job.
Baking, baseball, teamwork.
My bad.
All right, this is your visual indicator of how you do it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. That's right, it is time for Simba Cam. You saw how it's done. Grab your kid, grab something small, and stick them up in the air with 2 hands. Let's see your best. Yes. Excellent, Simba Cam. Yes. Excellent work. Love it. Let's get some more. Let's get this louder. Hold on. More louder. There we go. Simba Cam up in the corner. Nice work. And the kid's looking good with the sunglasses. Yes. Very good. Well, awkward but effective. Nice. I like it. Very good. Nice, Simba Cam. Okay, 1, 2, 3. All right, maintain your balance. You got this. You got this. I mean, he's not helping you much. I get that. Well done on the Simba Cam. If you don't have a child to lift, you can lift your drinks. If you've been to the beer garden, lift a Corona. Nice work. Love it. Look at the kid with the soda right up in the air. Or the Powerade or whatever. Yes. Although the kid's backwards. Got to get the kid pointing the screen. Nice. Yes, rotate. Very good. Excellent work. All right, Simba Cam. Nice work. Hayden, give a little assist there, would you? Come on, bud. Let's go, Doug Dimmadome. Down into the grass. Nope, no, nothing's. Oh, look at that. That's not even a real child. Nice work. Way to go, Bailey. Get that thing up there. Nice. We got it. Come on, up in the air, Simba Cam. Let's go. This guy is grabbing something. We're waiting. F section of the grandstands, you're letting me down here. I see nobody Simba camming over there. Nice. Nice work. Right up on the shoulder. It gets tiring. I get that. It's hard to Simba for that long. All right, we're looking for a big finish here. Come on, Section F. Somebody get something up in the air. There we go. Raise that beer to the sky. And thank you to the alcohol gods for providing it. Thank you, alcohol gods. Thank you. Simba K. Yes, way up in the air. Love it. Nice work. Right between the Hoosier Tire flag. Everybody gets a little piece of the action. I mean, you can at least get a second hand on that. Get it up. 2 hands up in the air for the... Yes. Nice. Good execution. All right, big finish. Last chorus. Here we go. One more Simba Cam. Here we go. Nice. Gentleman in the black shirt. Well done. Good job, kid. And thank you all for your participation tonight here in SimbaCam at Skagit Speedway. Well, Cole at the control. What do you think? We got a helmet shuffle video? I'll give you a second. All right, if you guys will get your attention back to Skagit Vision, because coming up, it is your chance to be a winner for the first time on the night. To the big screen we go. Follow the sprint car on the helmet and pick the winner right now. All right, if you think you know which helmet's the winner, 1, 2, or 3, hands in the air. And the winner is number 2. You got it right. You are a winner tonight here at Skagit Speedway. Join Cafe this morning with Dave, Allen, and Patrice for the most fun in the morning. More music for your workday with Bill Davis and Scotty Van Driver's happy hour request show at 4 o'clock. Spend all day with Cafe 104.1. And we appreciate you rock and rolling with us here tonight at Skagit Speedway. Beautiful night for an auto race here in Alger, Washington. And again, we encourage you guys to read the warning sign up on the back straightaway. As once again, we're going to have flashing lights, loud music, and loud engines. Be a good time tonight here at Skagit Speedway. Please read the warning sign in the back straightaway before the rest of our night gets started. My name is Caleb Hart. I'll be joined up here by Justin Youngquist in the booth. And at this time, we turn things over to Eric List with our opening ceremonies tonight here at Skagit Speedway.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another Saturday night of racing at Skagit Speedway. We're happy to have you, whether you're here in the stands or watching with us on YouTube. At this time, it's opening ceremonies, and ask if you would rise if you are able. And gentlemen, remove your hats and join David Waldy for the Canadian and Star Spangled Banner.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north strong and free. From far and wide, O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. O Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. Oh, the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Ladies and gentlemen, get up one more time for David Waldy. Well, it's Saturday night. It's race time. Let's get rowdy, Caleb Hart and Justin Youngquist.
Hey, you know what? Saturday nights are Speedway nights, and we're glad to have you here at Skagit Speedway for a fun night of adventure. Hey, don't forget, we know that there's a lot of other stuff going on in the world. We do have our TVs on in the beer garden to the south end, so if you guys wanted to go and have an ice cold brew, you will catch everything that we've got going on here via Skagit Vision. You'll also catch the Knoxville Nationals eventually when they start getting up and going, because it's moist in Knoxville at the moment and getting moister, I'm told. We've also got the UFC fights on over in the beer garden and the Seahawks preseason game going on as well. So you guys want to go grab a Corona, or you want to go grab, what else they got back there? They got the Trulies? I'm trying to remember.
I think they have Trulies.
Do they have the, what is it? The
Coors Light,
Yeah.
Coors Banquet.
The claws. What are they called? The Those one things where you
The
have to hand in your,
seltzers?
yeah, the things you have to hand in your man card to drink.
White
White Claws. Yeah, there we go.
They have White Claws?
Do they? That's
yeah,
right.
let me look.
Either way, you should go to the beer garden, check it out, because you're not going to miss a minute of the action. You should also pick up your 50/50 benefiting the Make-A-Wish Foundation. They're down in front right now. One of the great charitable organizations that there are in the world, the Make-A-Wish Foundation. All right, so let's see. We
they
got
have
the menu.
Twisted Tea.
They do. Corona, Pacifico, and Modelo, Coors Light, Coors Banquet, Miller Lite, Mac and Jacks, Boneyard RPM, Blue Moon. I think they're out of the hazy IPA, but they may still have the light lager. Twisted Tea, Truly's, Deschutes Hard Lemonade, Angry Orchard, and then they've got wines as well.
Yes.
So
The
go check 'em out.
Archeroos, Bubbly Blanc, and Malbec. Oh, yeah,
Bubbly.
baby. Even non-alcoholic.
Right. You still need to be 21 or older to go into the beer garden, though.
Yes.
Because if you're going to go to the beer garden, you got to be 21. If you're going to be 21, you may as well have a beer.
Are we?
Just saying.
We're 21.
You are.
Are we allowed?
I'm twice 21.
We should probably sample to make sure it's still good.
Well, if the girls would just bring us some samples, we'd be happy to do that.
You know who would bring us a sample? Blake Anderson. But he's in Knoxville
He
watching
is.
the clouds.
He's hanging out with the trunk bar guys.
And the situation of clouds.
Moistureness.
In Knoxville.
Yeah.
Well, gosh, we hope then that if they're not watching that on Dirt Vision, they're watching us on YouTube.
That would be preferable.
Absolutely.
Want to shout out the YouTube video audience. Dad's watching. Grandma's watching. And the Hornets are on Raceway, and that means
Kelly Hart is watching?
And he is going to watch Eric List call this very first Hornet heat race of the night.
Eric. Come on, Eric. I know my mic's on. Step on up. Where's our lineup?
Just making sure.
Did you bring the lineup?
I did not bring a lineup.
Oh, goody. Let's
I've got my
find out.
phone. We can pull it off of my race pass.
Okay, yeah. I do want to say that this first heat race is brought to us by Action RV. Action RV is your local service center that brings top-notch mobile service to your location or service at their shop. With their secure facility just off Highway 20 and a team of highly trained technicians boasting 40 years of experience, you're in great hands. Call Action RV today at 360-707-0404. Action RV.
Nicely done, Justin. Way to hit the sponsored ad reads. Well, Jeff Woolsey, the 52W, will sit on the pole for heat race number 1. The 53R, that's Austin Lovick to his outside. The 8 is Talon Kolar, the 10K, Braxton Hausman. Ryan Henry in the 40, Colin Sims, the 15. They make up row 3 in the 5th and 6th position. William Zotnick, the professional life coach, in 7th, the 33. And Brian Michelson, the 39, in 8th. Trent Gillespie, the 025, starts 9th. Howard Voss, the 03, rolls off in 10th. Carson O'Keefe starts shotgun on the field in the 11th position in the number 42. 11 Hornets. Heat race number 1 going to go 6 laps in scheduled distance around the Skagit Speedway. We'll let the Hornets work in the surface after there was a little bit of moisture and things applied after Sportsman Sprint Car qualifying. Howard Voss was quickest in Hornet Group Hot Lap and qualifying at a 17.948. Excuse me, Justin Youngquist up here patting my back and caught me off guard. Thank you, Justin. I appreciate that. Howard Voss will roll off in the 10th position as the field begins to get side by side behind the Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Ford Bronco. First of 2 heat races for the Hornets here this evening, as they continue to pack in the racing surface to get it prime and ready to go. Also make sure everyone's in their proper running order as well.
Well, for decades, Hoosier Racing Tire has been more than a tire company. They're passionate supporters of race fans, race teams, and the sport we all love. When teams need tires that perform under pressure, when teams demand reliability lap after lap, when fans want to see the best competition possible, they choose Hoosier. If you're looking for #1 tires in performance and results, think Hoosier Tire. Visit us at HoosierTireWest.com. Well, lights go out, field doubles up, and we'll come back to the chalk stripe in corner number 4. Jeff Woolsey, Austin Lovick, the front row. To the chalk stripe, green flag flies. We're racing for heat race action here in the Hornet division. Good start for Talon Kolar. He drives around the outside into the lead and will lead out of turn number 2. Don't look now. Here comes Colin Sims with speed down the back straightaway. Colin Sims making his way quickly up into the second spot and sets his sights on Talon Kolar, who leads lap number 1. Slicing and dicing further back in the field, the 53R of Austin Lovick having to fight with the 39 of Brian Michelson. Colin Sims now fighting for the lead. Battle for the lead out of corner number 4 right now. Still give it to Talon Kolar, but they're neck and neck heading back into turn number 1. Kolar down low, Sims up top, red flag. Oh, we've got a truck upside down. That's the 42 of Carson O'Keefe, usually driven by Dan O'Keefe, driven by Carson O'Keefe, upside down on the front straightaway. Safety crew quickly to the attention of Carson O'Keefe. Skagit Speedway safety crew continues to attend the 42 of Carson O'Keefe upside down on the front straightaway in Hornet Heat Race number 1 under red flag conditions. Well, race fans, good news. Carson O'Keefe out of the race car on the front straightaway. Safety crew continuing to talk and assess with him. However, Carson O'Keefe is out of the truck.
Just a reminder, parents out in the grandstands, we do need your assistance in keeping kids from climbing over the fence. We want you to be here. We want you to be having a good time, but unfortunately, that is a safety concern, not just for your child, but for everybody. So please keep your kids from climbing the fence. If it happens, if they go over, you will be asked to leave. Again, parents, please keep the kids, keep them under control to an extent. We cannot have them jump in the fence. Have them calm and collected during racing action. That way all of our fans can enjoy the program tonight. We appreciate it.
Well, Caleb, coming up over Labor Day weekend, the Angel of the Winds Casino Resort Skagit Nationals Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing, paying over $100,000 to win September 3rd, 4th, and 5th. It's going to be a lot of fun.
What a blast we had last year between the first edition of Kevin and Monica's High Rollers down at Strikers. It was a bunch of fun. That should once again be filmed and pushed down Skagit Speedway social media channels.
Something will take place. Still in the works. Something will happen.
Keep your eyes on Skagit Speedway's Facebook, Instagram, X, Snapchat, TikTok, and of course YouTube, which everybody's watching live on for free right now, wherever they are. That'll be Wednesday night, our kind of informal kickoff party, right?
Yeah. Will we get a Caleb Hart appearance?
Don't know.
Okay.
To be determined.
TBD.
Here's what we have to avoid. We have to keep Rick Wilski in the broadcast booth and away from the bowling tournament along with Nathan Prince, our filmer extraordinaire. When Nathan is zoomed out on his bowling game, they are on point, right? Those two guys are tough. So we gotta be careful. Should be a bunch of fun. We enjoy it. We invite you to come down to Angels and join us on that Wednesday night. And then everything kicks off Thursday, September the 3rd. Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing will be here. Rico Abreu has won 5 of the last 6. And I guess I should say 5 of the first 6 Interstate Batteries High Limit races here at Skagit Speedway, including both Skagit Nationals features, pocketing well into the 6 digits over those 5 wins that he's picked off. Only one driver has beat him. Trey Starks. Opening night 2 years ago. Otherwise, it has been Rico Abreu's personal ATM here at Skagit Speedway. The question is, can anybody knock him off? And you're going to have a lot of high rollers in the house with momentum coming into that weekend. Thursday and Friday, the preliminary nights. Saturday night, the grand finale. Will pay at least $100,000 to the winner. Don't have the final number yet, but you're going to want to be here. See all the stars and cars of High Limit. We're also going to do the pre-race party. Sounds like about a 1:30 kickoff to that with driver interviews in the grandstands once again. So we invite you guys to be here for all 3 days. It's Labor Day weekend, the 3rd, the 4th, and the 5th, here at Skagit Speedway, featuring Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing, and it is all brought to you by the Angel of the Winds Casino Resort.
Well, good news. Carson O'Keefe in the 42 truck has been flipped over and moved off the raceway. So his crew will just attend to a little bit of fluid that's on the front stretch. We should be back to racing action here momentarily.
There's a live look in on it for our Facebook viewers. All right, YouTube. YouTube viewers, YouTube chat room viewers, if you are watching and paying attention in the chat right now, I need you to type truck flip. Really easy. You can use 1 word or 2 words. Just truck flip in the YouTube chat if you're paying attention at the moment.
All right, let's see how many people are.
I would say we have some kind of fabulous prize for you, but the prize is not fabulous, nor is it existent.
The prize is helping to support Skagit Speedway, and maybe, just maybe, we'll see who comments and
shout you out. Maybe not.
I'm game. Let's see.
So far, no one's been paying attention.
Well, there is a delay.
There is.
That happens.
There we go. Truck flip,
Hey!
truck flip. There we go. Jason Gray, 75.99. Richard McConnell, all saying truck flip on the YouTube stream. Keep it coming.
Emily Odegaard, Clarence Gilbert. Hey, Clarence, haven't seen you in a billion years.
Got a truck flap.
Ninja Turtle Swag.
Oh, I like that.
What a screen name. Jonathan Leatherman. He crewed for Steve Parker for a long time.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
Well, hey, glad you're tuning in with us on Skagit Speedway's YouTube channel.
Hello,
Make sure you
Amy.
like and subscribe.
Shelley Youngquist is tuned in. Hello. Hello from the stands. Quite literally from the stands. Elizabeth Smith. Martin Brotnov. Skylar Ride the Wall, amongst others.
John, the toy train guy. I like that.
Clarence says Caleb flip. No, never pulled that one off, buddy.
You didn't flip the midget?
Tried. Nope.
No?
No. Never even got up in the air with 2 wheels.
Really? Hey, shout out someone watching from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Welcome in.
Not perfect DIY. No what? No prize? I'm not committing. Well, got you. Hello, Aaron Reed. Danny Boudreau. Lisa Croak. A lot of friends. Lonzo's watching from Northwest Indiana near Wayne.
Fort Wayne.
Either way, we appreciate all you guys. Miranda says hi to Grady. Grady was grumpy with us earlier. We might have to approach him gently.
Well, we're back to green flag action with the Hornets here at Skagit Speedway. Colin Sims leads into turn number 1. Howard Voss right behind. Brian Michelson, in the 39. Drag race down the back straightaway further back, jockeying for position. Trent Gillespie, William Zotnick, and more. Yellow flag comes out. Car made a hard right-hand turn over in turn number 1 down the exit ramp. Under caution once more. Colin Sims, your leader. Brian Michelson second. Austin Lovick third. Braxton Hausman fourth. And Howard Voss in the 5th position. Howard Voss not on the racetrack. First of 2 Hornet Heat races here at Skagit Speedway. Scheduled for 6 laps in distance. Lights go out. Colin Sims will bring the field back to green at the chalk stripe in corner number 4. So it's Sims, Michelson, and Lovick, your top 3. Braxton Hausman, Trent Gillespie, William Zotnick, and Talon Kolar. Coming back to the restart, green flag flies. We're back to racing action. Good start for Colin Sims. He drives away from the field into turn number 1. Michelson trying to get a little drive off turn number 2 to get closer. He's close to within half a car length, but Brian Michelson falls back as Howard Voss stretches down the back straightaway. Sims continues to lead. Now Gillespie pressuring Michelson. Michelson defends and still sets his sight on Sims. 3 laps in, 3 laps to go. Brian Michelson moving up a groove on the racetrack, if not a groove and a half. That's allowing the 0.25 a shot on the inside. However, Michelson making some move around the top side of Skagit Speedway. But don't look now, here comes Trent Gillespie. Gillespie looking low on the 39 machine. Colin Sims loving this. He's just able to cruise away in this one so far. White flag flies, now 3 wide, almost down the front straightaway. Michelson to the inside of Sims, coming through. Brian Michelson to the race lead at a corner number 2. Colin Sims not done yet, gonna give it another look down the back straightaway. 3 wide into corner number 3. They're bumping and banging, coming to the chalk stripe in 4, and to the checkered flag, give the win, Brian Michelson. Trent Gillespie second, Colin Sims third, William Zotnick fourth, and Braxton Hausman in 5th. Nicely done. Brian Michelson gets the win in heat race number 1. Well, race fans, make sure you check out the Skagit Speedway souvenir stand to get all your Skagit Speedway apparel, whether it's a hat, a hoodie, a t-shirt, you need some earplugs, some sunscreen maybe. Whatever you're thinking, we've got you covered over at the Skagit Speedway souvenir booth. So when the sun goes down, it can get chilly here at Skagit Speedway. Make sure you're covered. Check out the absolutely phenomenal look there on the 2026 Skagit Speedway apparel. So get your new Skagit Speedway apparel today. Hornet Heat Race number 2 lines up like this. The 024, Donna Gillespie on the pole, and David Dykstra, the 25, to her outside. Kobe Powers, the 13, and the 22 of Scott Henry make up row number 2. Bubba Peters is the 50, and the 007, Mike Guffey, start 5th and 6th. The Battle Wagon V8, Steve Peters will roll off on the inside in the 7th position of row number 4, with Bryce Kolar, the 23, to his outside in 8th. Vance Hibbard, the 54, starts 9th, and Joel Baxter rounds out this 10-car field in the 325 in 10th. 10 cars, 6 laps, heat race number 2. Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Ford Bronco pulls into the infield, meaning we're going to go green at the chalk stripe in corner number 4. Make sure you place your bets on who you're rooting for. You're looking for Donna Gillespie, David Dykstra, maybe Kobe Powers, the 13, Scott Henry. Nudge your friend, say, hey, here's who I'm rooting for as they come into corner number 3. And at the chalk stripe at corner number 4, heat race number 2 is underway. Good start for Donna Gillespie. She'll lead in turn number 1. Back goes Subaru Scott Henry. Steve Peters using the apron. Everyone makes it cleanly out of turn number 2. 5 cars all going for that second spot. That's Dykstra, Subaru Scott Henry, the 13 of Powers. It'll be Powers at the line in second place, all running down Gillespie, who leads. Oh, we've got 1 car around. It's a little bit of a help from Subaru Scott. That's the truck of David Dykstra. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Dykstra gets the 25 truck facing the right way once more. And come on, you can get it refired. There he goes, he's got it. Just rolling now to get back in the proper running order at the end of the field. 1 lap in, 5 laps to go, 6 laps total in Hornet Heat Race action. Don't worry, plenty more on the docket coming up after this. We'll have Sportsman Sprint Car Heat Races going 8 laps, and then exclusive Quality Custom 360 Sprint Car Heat Races to follow, going 8 laps in scheduled distance as well. So a lot of fun still be had here at Skagit Speedway. Thanks for joining us here tonight. Make sure you visit the Skagit Speedway concession stand if you're looking for something to eat, whether that's the Open Red Cafe or the concession stand located to the north. Make sure you get yourself a cheeseburger, a hot dog, maybe a cold beverage, a Dasani water, a Powerade, a Coca-Cola, something to wet your whistle as you eat your lovely food. Go say hi to our lovely people in the concession stands, or maybe, hey, go check out the Beach Beer Garden, located just to the north, or maybe the beer garden over behind section F. Here the NASCAR race is over. Maybe, just maybe, someone named Kyle Larson can make it to Knoxville, depending on what the weather does, so that could be fun. The Knoxville Nationals going on. Go check out the TVs in the beer garden. Maybe the Knoxville Nationals are on over there. Plenty of fun to be had at Skagit Speedway. If you're a kid, go check out the Kids Club as well. Enter the drawing, maybe win a prize. Delaware style restart in and behind the Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Ford Bronco. So Gillespie will bring the field back to green next time around. 1 lap in, 5 laps to go. I wonder if Cole at the control has a vote of who he's looking at in this race. Cole, what car are you keeping your eye on? 25? 23? 23? All right, Cole's watching the 23. That's the 23 of Bryce Kolar, who starts inside. Well, back to the chalk stripe and back underway. Green flag flies for heat race number 2. Good eye by Cole, because here comes Kolar looking for the lead in turn number 1. The 23 to the inside of Gillespie as they drag race out of turn number 2. Fighting farther back, that's 007 of Mike Guffey and Powers, but the race for the lead heating up on the exit of turn number 4. Gillespie has it for the time being. However, Kolar threatening, lose a little bit on the entry and drops back about 2 to 3 car lengths. Good racing farther back in this field. That's 007 Mike Guffey, who's trying to pull away from the 54 of Vance Hibbert and the 13 of Powers. The V8, the Battle Wagon, Steve Peters trying to throw his hat into the ring. That's the race for, second and third farther back. And then fourth and fifth as well. Gillespie continues to lead. However, Kolar slowly reeling him in now. Here we go, Gillespie. She's passed. Here comes Kolar, new race leader, Bryce Kolar. Kolar going to set the pace. Here comes Mike Guffey as well. He'll move into second. Donna Gillespie going to try to defend her position from P2. Washes high on the exit. That allows Guffey to get by. White flag flies one more time around. Bryce Kolar into corner number 3 and out of corner number 4. Picks up the win in heat race number 2 for the Hornets here at Skagit Speedway. Mike Guffey second, Vance Hibbert third, Steve Peters fourth, and Donna Gillespie in the 5th position.
Well, we're getting ready next weekend. The 410 Sprint Cars will come back on all-phase heating and air conditioning night. The Hills Premium Meat 410 Sprints back in the house. You can pick up your tickets online at SkagitSpeedway.com in advance to reserve your favorite seat. We'll move on. Sportsman Sprint Cars should be due up next. 3 heat races coming up for them. Short B main scheduled for them on the program as well. Sportsman Sprint Cars coming out. Somewhere around here we have lineups for these guys. We'll find it. Amongst the paperwork here in the wonderful, toasty Skagit Speedway Tower. Hey, there it is.
This first Sportsman Sprint heat race is brought to you by Nelson Reisner. Keep your engines fired up and fuel tanks filled with Nelson Reisner, a local family-owned fuel distributor proudly serving Western Washington for over half a century with quality products and service that goes the extra mile. Tested on the track and trusted on the road, reliably fueling the speed you need to succeed. Accelerate your expectations. Choose wiser. Choose Nelson Reisner.
Field looks like this for heat race number 1. Ryder Shiflett's got the pole from Afraid of Washington in the 2. Jalen Serrano to his outside in the 44J. Second row, it's the 04 of Nate Vaughn on the inside. To his outside, Macy Logston in the 70. Third row inside, 5X of Jacob Daniels out of Lake Goodwin. Waylon Kinzers to his outside out of Arlington in the 99. Final row, Derek Holmwood in 74 from Bellingham. And the 40 of Cruz Kench out of Ferndale. 8 cars, 8 laps. First of 3 heat races for the Sportsmen.
You know who's watching tonight, Justin?
Well, a lot of people because, Knoxville's still on a delay of weather, so.
Trey Starks tuned in.
Trey Starks. Let's send him a message.
Trey, I hope you and Allie are doing well.
Trey. Oh, what'd he Oh, he sent me something.
Oh. Justin, I'm watching.
Talk about Dallas the entire time. Ha, ha, ha.
Well, I think the laughing...
When he's out on the track.
The laughing will come naturally. No worries about that.
100%.
Yes.
100. But though, Dallas did a really nice job in qualifying. There wasn't much to laugh about.
Well, when you're on the track by yourself, vastly different than having
that's
a
fair.
bunch of cars with you. However, first start to a good night here at Skagit Speedway is a good time trial because it is really tough to dig yourself out of that hole if you don't time in at least somewhere within the heat race invert.
Oh, yeah. I know it all too well, Caleb. It's if you don't get a good lap in qualifying, you're just trying to dig yourself out every single lap because, man, you've buried yourself in a hole. That's
the level of
very
competition of the guys you have to get around in the heat race is when it's not super conducive to big runs and passing, right?
Yep, 100%.
Shiflett coming off the corner. We're green. He and Serrano lead him down into turn number 1. Serrano will pinch the corner off. She wants to get half a group lower.
Boy.
Contact made. Car around. Shiflett, 180 degrees, but not the whole way. We'll stay clean and green.
They had a really fast pace to the green flag, and man, that run through 1 and 2 was something to watch. As now it's Macy Logden up to the 2nd spot. You've got Nate Vaughn in 3rd, and then Holmwood there in 4th. So Shiflett back at the tail of the field, racing with Kinzer in the 99, but out front, it is the 44J of Jalen Serrano right around the bottom.
We say that it's hard to pass in this, and then week in and week out, Nate Vaughn proves us completely wrong in the Four Seasons landscaping car. However, as Nate has said, everything that he does to prep leads him to this. When it gets tiptoey and slick around the bottom, there's Nate Vaughn's wheelhouse.
Yep. Yeah, Nate, somebody who, if you don't go to Deming Speedway very often, you may not hear his name that much, but he's in the 1200s up there, 2-time now Clay Cup champion in the 1200s, and
points
he's
leader
got
in 2026 as well.
Yeah, see, so he knows the place well. He's been here for as long as he's been alive.
Yep.
And so he's very familiar with what the track does and kind of how it behaves, and right now running in that 3rd spot.
You watch him, they have a plan too, right? They know where their sweet spot is. Well, he's got a couple of cars that are in this heat race, and he'll set himself up for a better starting spot in the main as we're already coming to the white flag.
Yeah, he's got, Dale Archer and everybody as part of that 604 team that's just got all the confidence in the world with him as we see the... Oh, no, we got one upside down. Out of turn number 4, that's Kinzer in the 99.
And I don't know if the checkered flag had thrown or not.
I don't think it had. Serrano was just behind him in turn number 4.
We're waiting on word from scoring if the checkered flag had flown or not. It did not, so we still have time left in this heat race.
Yeah, it's Waylon Kinzer in that 99 that's upside down here, stopped on the front straightaway. Yeah, Serrano was just coming out of turn 4 to take the checkered flag, and
Kinzer got up into the marbles coming off of 4, sucked him into the wall, and up and over he went.
And that's not the first car that we saw do that so far in this heat race. So, yeah, Daniels back there that had done it a few laps before, and, Shiflett, and some guys trying to get through some of that traffic. But like we talk about that with the racetrack, you see that groove on the bottom. There's that kind of sort of middle, but then there's that silty dust up there above, kind of where Derek Holmwood's parked. And it's just so hard to keep the car driving forward and not just outward.
It's, what's the word I'm looking for? Marbly up there? It's
marbly.
It looks like it's dark and moist, and you can grab something, but you really can't.
Yeah.
Yes, it's wet, but there's nothing really compact for your tires to get onto yet.
Yeah, you'll see, like when we're out there packing it in, all of that will kind of flick up and just kind of go everywhere. As you see Waylon Kinzer makes his way out of the race car. Round of applause for him in the 99. That
stunk.
Never. Well, now, you get that car back to the work area, or back to the pit area, I should say, and you've got a lot of work to do before the A feature.
You have 4 heat races, basically, before he's going to be doing a B feature. Tough turnaround.
Even, yeah.
Well, start with the top wing.
It's
right. New
Wayland's-
top wing, new mounts.
Wayland's good. He's probably, a little frustrated, but reset, get the car back together, and go out. You've got Barry and everybody back there with the wing down team.
Barry Martinez has scrambled. We've seen that before, both in his own race operations and as owner of the wing down driving experience cars. They know what they need to do to thrash to get a car together.
Yeah, and he knows, somebody you see, maybe if you're watching Flow or Dirt Vision and stuff, you see all these guys rush to help build a car, put something back together in the work area. Barry does a good job of getting guys that know what they're doing, that aren't just a body in the way and sort of dead weight, for lack of a better term. He's got guys that know, okay, we need to grab this in this order, and this is ready.
We saw that on the Starks car at 360 Nationals on the prelim night, where Trey ended up, in the work area, and there was just the right amount of people, and they were all on their specific area of the car doing what they needed to. A couple of guys in the front, a couple of guys on each corner of the rear. And I imagine that's how you'll divide and conquer going after get this Kinzer car back ready to go. Okay, somebody go get a wing. Let's get the wing on. A couple of you start looking at the front. Somebody start looking at the rear and making sure everything's still attached, nothing's bent, nothing's broken, etc. so on.
Well, and I think, too, part of the, you talk about separation is the preparation. These guys, if you've seen on the Skagit Speedway YouTube channel, they did a walkthrough of the wing down shop.
Yes.
I think it was in the off season. And so you kind of see that facility and all the parts and everything that they have there that, is kind of all mocked up and ready to go. So in situations like this, you're not going, we need to make sure this radius rod's the right length, or the drag link's not right with the right rod ends, or whatever it is. These guys have prepared, unfortunately, for situations like this.
And if there is something that came up that's strange, they walk right over to the speed mark trailer and go, come right out of the come right out of the inventory and let's put it on the race car.
Yep.
Well, we'll get cleared and we'll turn the lights green. Green-white checkered shootout coming here for this first heat race win. And it's going to be an Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable back straightaway restart.
Yeah, it should be interesting watching Serrano, watching Jalen and Macy up at the front of this thing with Nate Vaughn right there. You got to think Serrano's in a position of defending, right? And then Logsden, Macy, she wants to get up and make a pass for the lead. We've seen that cause problems in the past, tangles or whatever may happen, especially, we talk about the racetrack. You've got these sort of ripples through turn 3, which is the first corner of attack under the Interstate Batteries restart zone, that it can cause some havoc. So we'll see. We hope not. It's early in the night. It's a heat race. Just get through and get it, go to the main. But we've seen crazier things happen.
Well, you look at it as well, too. You get into that corner, and it's the difference between having a full lap worth of momentum getting into it as opposed to I've been on the gas for half of a straightaway. So that can affect how you handle and how you maneuver through that corner as well.
100%. If you don't have the car loaded, it'll kind of roll over on the right side, and especially with those holes like we're talking about, it's not what you want to be feeling when you go into the corner like that.
Derek Holmwood, 74. Takes a while to get pushed off, but he will fire again. According to timing and scoring, Holmwood had made a nice little charge up this field. Now the question is, was that a second push for Holmwood? And it might be. And that's going to send Derek to the back if that is the case. And we understand that might have been a safety on the second stoppage. Pulled off, realized maybe belts are loose or something, stopped, got their attention, cinched it back up and goes.
Yep. Been there, done that. So he's back up to the 4th spot as the lights go out on the Skagit Speedway Ford Bronco. Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone. That painted green section on the back straightaway is where your leader, Jalen Serrano, is allowed to restart this race. So right about there, all the way to the end of the green, she goes right in the middle, gets a good jump on Macy Logsden as they'll both go to the bottom. Race now, better race there for the back as Shiflett's going to try to go 3 wide down the front straightaway. Shiflett around the top of Cruz Kench right now, looking for the 4th spot from Holmwood. White flag is out, though, for Jalen Serrano.
1 to go here in this heat race. Shiflett trying to take 4th late. Back straightaway for the final time. Serrano will take the W ahead of Logston. Vaughn 3 for 4th. Homewood hangs on. Shiflett 5, Kinch 6, Daniel 7. Shout out to Dave and Lori who are watching at home. I'm guessing they probably got Knoxville on one screen, us on the other. So Serrano will go to the scales where she will weigh in, and we will get ready for heat race number 2 right after this break here on Skagit Vision.
I've been known to hit pretty far, but your perfect getaway is closer than you think. At Angel of the Winds Casino Resort, the possibilities are endless.
29.
It's my lucky number. You can make a splash, enjoy world-class cuisine, or hit a strike. No matter what you like to do, this is the place to catch the action. Angel of the Winds Casino Resort is closer than you think.
Heat race 2 for Sportsman Sprint Cars is due up. Oh boy. Ryder Jacobson watching tonight. He says I should just let you do all the work.
Wait, his birthday?
Yeah.
Let JY handle it tonight. He doesn't hassle me about my birthday. Is it today's birthday?
It was 5 months ago.
Oh. Oh, wait. I remember this from Clay Cup.
Yeah. Ryder loves having his birthday talked about. Happy birthday to him.
Yeah. 5 months ago.
He's 7 months away from his birthday.
It's important for people to know.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you want to talk about Ryder for a second? We will. He's Deming Speedway's flagger, but Ryder was a Make-A-Wish kid. And the Make-A-Wish Foundation is here tonight selling 50-50 raffle tickets. Pick up your 50-50 benefiting Make-A-Wish. Their table is located on the south end of the entryway. Go visit them, get your 50-50. We will call a 50-50 number at the end of the night, right before the A main event for the 360 Sprint Cars, the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprints. Heat 2, out and onto the racetrack. Ryan Orchard's got the pole. Sydney, British Columbia, the 32R. Lawrence Kirkham to his outside out of Stanwood. Second row, the 09 to Piper Harless from Arlington. To her outside, Justin Jacobson in 22J. Third row from Graham Washington, the 99D of David Green. Jackson Stratton out of Stanwood in the 45 starts sixth. Seventh starter, Allison Johnson in the 4. Your eighth place starter, the 76R of Cole Button, shown 8 cars for 8 laps once again. As a side note, if you do send me a message, I will read it. So be careful as to what you say out loud.
Oh, no. Oh, Jeff Pearson's got the double screen.
He
does. You know
does.
Jeff's my cousin?
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Hi, Jeff. Look at that. He's probably got us muted. Wait. There's a third laptop. Are we watching a movie on
He's
the
got
laptop?
Spider-Man Brand New Day down there.
God bless. So
that
yeah.
works. Jeff, the promoter of the Grizz Purple Corn-Fed 50, which just happened
That's right.
last weekend on Sunday. Sounds like from all extents, it was an excellent karting race once again.
Oh.
He has got, yes.
Wow,
he
the
has
trifecta.
got, yeah, he's doing well tonight.
Evergreen Speedway with their Summer Showdown, Knoxville Nationals, and Skagit Speedway.
That's right. Best of the best.
Lights are out around the racetrack. It's Ryan Orchard and Lawrence Kirkham on the front row. Piper Harless and Justin Jacobson in row number 2. 8 laps are coming up for Heat Race 2 for the Sportsman Sprint Cars. And we're green. Really big jump for Orchard off of turn number 4. We'll see if the start holds. Everybody bounces down into one and the yellow flag's out. It was a huge jump that Ryan got off of the corner. But we talk about those different grooves, and I think Lawrence got up above that sort of middle strip of moisture you see there, and there's just not a lot of grip. So you get on the gas, and those tires spin, and it's going to give Orchard a huge jump there on that start.
He was just motivated. That was all.
That's right.
Give him a second try. Orchard and Kirkham. Second row, Harless and Jacobson. Piper went down, ran limited sprints last night at Grace Harbor Raceway. So she comes in with at least a night of action here on the weekend. See what she can do inside row 2. Back to green.
Boy, a very similar start. Ryan's doing a really good job on these starts, and I just don't know that, we're going to let that one go. All right.
Yeah.
So Orchard out to the lead. Kirkham second, Harless third, with Jacobson running fourth there. Green in and behind. Everybody just getting fanned out here as Green goes to the inside of Jacobson in 1 and 2. Gets a little bit of a run, not able to make any moves.
Green's been able to move past some race cars in heat race action here at Skagit Speedway. Currently sitting happy in 5th. That'll put him in the main tonight. But he would love to advance another spot if Jacobson floats the corner wide once again. As is, everybody spreading out in your top 5 pretty even. Allison Johnson squirrely off the corner. There goes Jackson Stratton wiggling his way by. And Button Schoen's going to go to the high groove, see if he can get a spot away from Johnson.
You mentioned the high groove. I'm surprised there aren't more people running up where we saw Ryder Shiflett run in the last heat race. Just above, kind of in that powdery dirt. It's really smooth up there, and it's just above those strips of roughness in the corners that you can get some good momentum built up, especially in the sportsman sprint cars. So you see Orchard kind of working his way up racetrack, but he's found a way to get that to really help turn the car.
He's putting the left side tires into the ripple,
yeah,
right? Which is strange, but it's effective.
Yeah, it's working really well right now. You can see him hit that groove. It's just like it's a perfect launch off the corner.
Well, it looks like it's more effective than putting your right rears through it, as we've got the white flag out one more time around.
Orchard off of 4. Ryan Orchard is Heat Race 2 winner for the Sportsman Sprint Cars. Second will go to Lawrence Kirkham. Third to the 09 of Piper Harless, and Jessen Jacobson in 4th.
He got out there and just kind of scooted away.
Yeah.
A lot of distance end up between him and Kirkham. It's like he was running away from the Goblin King in Labyrinth, right?
Yes. You took the words out of my mouth.
That's exactly what you were thinking.
That's the exact thought, yeah.
I think you
Crazy.
should just be proud of me that I got a Labyrinth reference worked in this week.
Who's going to pay you $10 for that? Somebody said, hey, make a Labyrinth reference and I'll pay you $10.
I cannot give that away.
All right.
We have got season championship night coming up on September 19th. Big old fireworks show to go with it is presented by Washington Trust Bank. Hope you guys make your plans to be here. Fireworks nights also get very, very busy, so you want to make your plans, get your seats in advance, pick up your tickets online at SkagitSpeedway.com and reserve your seats. We've had some big fireworks shows this year.
Yes.
And we still have one left.
Well, and what's kind of cool is, I guess it's a couple years ago, that we have like a double championship back-to-back weekend thing.
We did a Friday, Saturday, didn't we?
Was it a Friday? That's what I remember too. Yeah, I think it was.
And this year we're going to do all of the divisions on one weekend, and then everybody else
the other
on the
ones.
second weekend.
Yeah.
And the second weekend, we'll blow things up.
That's right.
Be fun.
Heat race number 3 for the Sportsman Sprint Cars makes their way onto the racetrack. On the pole of this one from Cedar Woolley in the 23 car, it'll be Steve Parker. Outside of him is the 66M of Brett Magai. Inside row number 2, the 21Z of Kira Erickson. Outside of her, the 66 of Jeff Westergaard. Starting 5th is the 66B of Taylor Burstick. Outside of Taylor is the 8 of Tom Weiss. 7th starter is the 57T of Tony Bundy. And your final starter is the 7R of Ron Stratton. 8 cars will go 8 laps. Once we get everybody pushed off, we'll get them behind the Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Pace vehicle. Field forms up for the third and final Sportsman Sprint Heat Race. The exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars Heat Races will be up after these 8 laps as the lights go out. It's Steve Parker and Brett McGuy on the front row, Kira Erickson and Jeff Westergaard in row 2, Taylor Burstick and Tom Weiss in row 3, Tony Bundy and Ron Stratton in row 4.
Two by two, they creep down the back straightaway into the beautiful setting sunlight into the west. I hate that the sun is setting earlier, but it makes for some beautiful, beautiful sunset pictures coming up here in a few minutes at Skagit Speedway. Off the corner, Parker from the front row brings us to green with McGuy next to him. A couple of former champions getting after it. Advantage Parker until, boy, that car really hiccuped hard off the bottom of 2. McGuy going to set a little bit higher. He'll run him down. Can he get around him? He can on lap number 1. McGuy leads over Parker with 1 complete.
Brett got the memo from the first heat race of that groove that's just up above those ripples as Brett's got that 66. The attitude on that car is really, really nice. We see the other 66 of Westergaard trying to get to the outside of Steve Parker. He was right on it as we got Ron Stratton around on the front straightaway. That'll bring out the caution.
Boy, Brett McGuy, of the things you can say about him, he is not afraid to try something different. We've seen those races where the track got a little abrasive and the only guy willing to step out of line was McGuy.
Mm-hmm.
He's willing to do that here in the heat race, too, to find fast, and he sure found it here in this. He'll lead us when we come back to green. It's the 66 parade here in this heat race, as it's going to be McGuy in 66, Parker in 23, Westergaard in 66, Erickson in 21, and then Burstick in 66.
And they're all, let's see.
66M, 66,
yeah, that's
66B. Right. A lot of 66s. If I was playing board games, that'd be a happy number.
We'll get Stratton pushed back around here on the front straightaway. So we'll see another restart in the Interstate Batteries Outrageously Dependable Restart Zone here, as it'll be McGuy bringing Parker, Westergaard, and Erickson.
McGuy, I believe, on the 305 platform in that car.
I believe so, yeah, because he's got the Race Saver. He's a big
Race
proponent
Saver
of that.
proponent.
Yep.
So we'll watch and see, and here's the thing on the Race Saver platform, and we've seen it. We know that on these back straightaway restarts, once they get up to speed, they're fine.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to the non-Race Saver motors, these restarts are challenging for them. They just don't get that same pep in their step coming up to speed. And I think that's part of the reason he started a little bit earlier.
Yeah, went really early in the zone. He got a really nice restart. Good lead already down the front straightaway. Still Parker in second, Westergaard third. Westergaard's going to go up top. He's going to get a huge run off of 2. He's looking to the outside of Parker into 3. Follow Parker through, still running in that 3rd spot.
Played it a little conservative there as Burstick picks up 4th from Erickson. See if Westergaard tries it again. He knows he needs the position. Question is, how's he going to go about getting it? Car kicks sideways off that hiccup as there goes Erickson trying to get the spot back from Burstick. Battle for 4th might be the best one on the track.
Yeah, really good side-by-side battle. It was Burstick the last time through 3 and 4, now going to enter higher. Kind of bobbled last time, so this time learns and goes a little bit higher up. Just about where your leader's running is Brett McGuy out in front of this one comfortably. Westergaard still trying to get something spooled up in the gray and black and blue 66 with the gold numbers.
Also one of the Race Saver platforms, by the way.
Yeah, really.
Burstick actually closing on Westergaard just a hair as this race down to its final lap.
Yeah, Burstick's got like a really good run down the back straightaway into 3, so not going to be enough time, though, as Brett McGuy in the 66 will get the 3rd heat race win. 2nd will go to the 23 of Steve Parker. Jeff Westergaard 3rd, Taylor Burstick 4th, Kira Erickson 5th. Bundy will hang on for 6th, Weiss 7th, and Stratton in 8th.
We are expecting the back 3 cars from each of these heat races to go to the B main tonight. So everybody in the top 5 moves forward. Everybody else, a little bit more work to do. As we need to check in, we have got an update down in the pit area, I believe. Just confirm this. Believe we've got an update in the pit area from Eric List as he's been checking in on the 99 of Waylon Kinzer.
Yeah, I was able to quickly talk with Barry Martinez and the 99 crew. Barry said they have scratched for the night due to extensive damage, rear end and more. So Waylon Kinzer and Barry Martinez said they have scratched for the night. The 99 is done.
Well, dropping every Tuesday, it's the West Coast Dirt Report. Join Blake Anderson, Eric List, and this week, Justin Youngquist. Giving all the updates from around the West Coast and more. The West Coast Dirt Report dropping Tuesday through all of Skagit Speedway's social media channels and on this very same YouTube feed in which many of you are watching right now.
Did you see me at the big desk in the studio?
It's amazing how the desk looks correctly proportioned for you as opposed to the desk being too small for Blake and too big for Eric.
I think, maybe we need to, we spent a lot of time adjusting. So
sizing the desk?
Yeah, well, where does the camera need to be zoomed? Right. Yeah, it's a real studio, okay? It doesn't matter.
Speaking of the camera zooming, Skagit Casino Fun Bus is in the pits once again. Taking some lucky fans to get an up-close view of this first heat race here for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint cars. There it is, Skagit Casino Fun Bus with Carla pulling the controls on that.
First heat race pushing out for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint cars. On the pole of this one from Mount Vernon in the 59, it's Eric Fisher. Outside of him from Carnation, Washington, 29K is Levi Kuntz. Starting third from Marysville in 33 is Colton Heath. Outside of him, the 17 of Cam Smith from Mill Creek. Your fifth starter from Snohomish in the 91 will be Chase Getz. Outside of him, your sixth starter, the 5D of Destry Miller from Olympia. Starting seventh, the 11C of Colin Mackey out of Bellingham. Outside of him, the 10H of Brian Holmqvist. Ninth starter is the 0 of Ashley Johnson, and the 10th starter in 95R is Dan Reynolds from Lewiston, Idaho. 8 laps are on the schedule for the first heat race.
10 cars, big heat race too, Justin. They'll all make the A-main event tonight where they're running for $2,500 to win. It's the highest weekly payout for 360 Sprint cars anywhere in the United States and Australia too, I believe, and New Zealand.
So like in the world, this is the highest paying 360 race?
I believe so.
Wow, on a weekly level.
On a weekly level, to win minimum.
Getting a look at Colton Heath there in the 33 on Skagit Vision, the Mount Baker Landworks car.
He just picked up a feature win on Saturday night last week down at Grays Harbor Raceway. Summer Challenge action. So round 5 of the Summer Challenge with 3 to go.
Yep. Yeah, tonight that does count towards the Summer Challenge series. So he and Cam Smith are atop the points battle. They're starting side by side here in Heat Race 1. So we will see, as every point matters truly. Last year, it came down to literally like 2 points for the championship between Colton Heath and Levi Hillier. So every single position really does matter in that sort of in-season challenge thing. Yeah. Tonight being one of those nights that counts towards that mini-series, the Summer Challenge between Grays Harbor and Skagit. As the lights go out around Skagit Speedway, it's Eric Fisher and Levi Kuntz on the front row.
Smith set himself up real nice tonight, ripping off quick time. See if he can stay within the top 5 finishers of this heat race. He'll get an express pass to our top 6 redraw if he does. Green is out down the front straightaway. Fisher to the bottom. Up top goes Levi Kuntz, wheel to wheel, coming out of corner number 2. Still battling hard going into 3. Advantage Fisher. Diamond move from Kuntz. It succeeds, and he leads lap number 1.
Wow, really heads-up move by Levi Kuntz there off of corner number 4. Fisher now back to the second spot. Colton Heath now trying to get up in battle for that position. We've got battles all back through the field. The drivers really trying to navigate and learn the track. This is a lot different surface than what they saw earlier in qualifying, so kind of throwing a wrench at these guys, really. Something a little bit closer to what they saw at the 360 Nationals.
Heath trying everything he can to catch up to Fisher. They'll work the bottom side of 1 and 2. Fisher kind of found that middle lane that's got some juice in it and is propelling him forward. So he tries to run away from the 33. Heath goes up top and hammers downhill to try to pick up some ground. It's a variety of different racing lanes to try. Guy who's found the best of them so far, Levi Kuntz, with almost a straightaway on Eric Fisher.
Yeah, Levi's really unpressured right now whatsoever. He's got all the clean air that he needs to run away from Eric Fisher and Colton Heath. Just needs a few more smooth laps to get this heat race in the books. Colton Heath, though, able to reel in the 59 of Fisher a little bit. Colton right on the bottom, entry of 1. As I say that, Fisher gets a good run down the back straightaway.
Fisher's been better in 1 and 2. Heath has been better through 3 and 4, especially on corner exit. Time, however, at a premium. It's only 0.3 of a mile left around, and in fact, to the checkered, a big monster run for Levi Kuntz. What a heat race for him. Fisher and Heath, it's close at the end, but it goes to Fisher. Heath 3, Smith 4, gets 5, Mackey 6, Miller 7, Johnson 8, Holmqvist and Reynolds.
Yeah, you saw Colton Heath as that race progressed really open his entry to turn 3, and then getting the car turned just past halfway through the corner to get that good drive down the front straightaway. So really interesting watching the several different racing groups there in Heat Race 1.
Our division sponsor here for the 360 Sprint Cars is Exclusive Quality Customs. Let's hear more from them on Skagit Vision right now.
Exclusive Quality Customs is an automotive body shop specializing in custom high-end professional paint jobs as well as classic car and antique restorations. With more than 37 years of experience in the industry, EQC aims to not only make their customers' vision come to life, but also give them an experience. EQC also offers services such as custom tints, custom wraps, and hydro dipping on any kind of motor vehicle. If you need an automotive project done right, turn to EQC, 360 Sprint Car title partner at Skagit Speedway.
Final heat race of the night's coming up next here. 360 Sprint Cars on deck, sponsored by Exclusive Quality Customs. Let's take a look. Your pole sitter for this one is Dallas Melby in the 55. Filling in for Trey Starks on the night for owner's points on that car. And remember, the big check at the end of the year goes to the car owner, not the driver. Driver does get a nice trophy. However, the check goes to the owner. And that's what matters, right? Right. Outside of Melby, it is Max Mitry driving for Jesse Schlotfeld here on the night in the 21. Steven Hendrickson is the 13, and Levi Kuntz is the 77. They make up row 2. Bubba DeCaris on the inside, Cole Donnell on the outside of an all-California row 3. Row 4, Bill Ruth, the 33R, the 88 of Jaden Whitney, and the 20K of Kai Dixon and the 23X of Zan Miller make up your 10 cars for the second and final heat race. What do you think? It's your most seasoned driver and the youngest driver in the field making up that row between Rude and Whitney? I think so.
Yeah, Bill Rude in the 33R, his final season of racing, getting his last few nights in here as we're already in the middle of August. But yeah, you've got Bill there, and then Jaden, of course, coming up from the Sportsman Sprint class last season to be a full-time 360 team this year. So pretty cool, just the difference in experience and, years here racing, just, all on the same track, doing it all. You've got Dallas Melby, hasn't been in a car for at least a year. At least, maybe a couple.
He had a sub night last year, did he not?
I think maybe
the year before.
I think you're right. It was Greg Hamilton was racing still. Was that last year?
2 years.
2 years, okay.
Yes.
My sense of time is really awesome.
That's the head trauma.
But then you've got several of those. But then you got Mitry outside of the front row that's, one of the best racers in California on the West Coast. And, it's in a car that is very quick around Skagit Speedway, as Jesse Schlotfeld has proven time and time again. So all different experience all through the field. You've got Hendrickson and Klatt there in row 2, DeCaris, Donnell, row 3. As the lights go out on the Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Bronco.
2x2 as they work their way down the back straightaway. Earlier this year, we would have said it's Starks and Schlotfeld. Nope.
Yeah.
Bamboozled.
That's right.
It is Melby and Mitri. The S&S crew replaced by the M&Ms. Green is out.
I like it.
It's a good start for Max Mitri.
Really good start for Mitri in the 21. He's going to be, oh boy, but the yellow flag's out.
Oh, too good?
He's going to
Question
lead
mark?
by half a straightaway, man, but.
Too good.
Yeah.
Let's try it again.
Dallas is going up. Okay, race pace now, baby.
Yeah, all right. Fool me once.
That's right. Uh-oh, we
Shame
got one
on
to a
me.
stop. It's the 13 of Steven Hendrickson.
He was inside row 2 on the initial start.
Yeah, so that's going to shuffle. Well, we'll see why he stopped. We'll wait to hear the report on that first. But yeah, the 13 stopped over there in turn 4.
First, we have to get somebody to him, though, Justin. Information is paramount, and we have none at the moment.
The one-way radio system is not going the right way for us to hear from him, so. Field going to go ahead and go single file on this second exclusive Quality Customs heat race for the 360 sprint cars. We'll get the field back in line of where they need to be. I'm not seeing any sort of attitude of fire under that 13 car, so we'll see what he goes ahead and gets off. So they'll go back to the pit area and figure out what's going on under the hood of the 13.
They're crisscrossing, so it wasn't to shuffle the row up. They reconfigure. That moves Klatt to third, DeCaris to the outside, row number 2 now. Third row, Donnell on the inside, Root on the outside, fourth row, Whitney and Dixon. And Zan Miller by herself in the 9th spot. Hendrickson, it has been a challenging rookie season for him in 360 sprint cars. Team under the guidance of Big Red, Jeff Needham, trying to make some progress. That car is stopped in the work area. However, there is no guaranteed work area time here in the heat race. If you can catch another caution, we'll have a chance to get back out.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to go ahead and shove him back. But
Yep.
Melby and Mitri, green flag again on heat race 2. You've got Klatt now to the inside in 1. He's going to go from 3 to 2. Second to Levi Klatt. Now the race is for third.
Good battle for third as DeCaris looking to advance. Coming up and through, Kai Dixon did not have a great qualifying effort tonight, but he's already gotten past a few cars. Dixon gets up into the smooth around 1 and 2, sees a nose from Whitney, trying to drive by him. Let's see if he can get to the outside, make some progress on Bill Root. He gains a ton on him coming through the corner. Root's in 5th. Dixon looking for the spot into 1 and 2. Root pushes high, Dixon down low, wheel to wheel getting into 3.
Oh boy.
It got tight, but Dixon made his way past and he'll take another spot.
Dixon showed him a nose and took that spot just as quick as he could. Now it's Rude back to the inside of Dixon in 1 and 2, not able to get the drive down the back straightaway. Jaden Whitney there in the 88 now on the rear bumper of Bill Rude. We got one upside down big time in turn 2. It's Levi Klatt.
Oh, things had gone so well for Klatt. He was as high as the bar in Bartek's sign. And down. We are rolling our crews out to him. Red flag conditions here in this heat race. For our viewers on YouTube, at the moment we're under red flag condition in turn number 2 for Levi Klatt.
here in this second and final 360 sprint car heat race.
Well, Levi Klatt, put your hands together for him. And you can see the shot over in the corner. As Levi has climbed out of the race car, he's walking around the front of it as we speak. And he is jumping on the back of the quad. You can see him signaling to the crews in the back straightaway. Big crash up there in that corner. So taking a look at the carnage of the wreck and left down tube on the 77 car has seen happier days. But it's the car's job to take the impact of the wreck. That's what you want it to do. Every bit of impact that the car takes is energy that's not dispersed back to the driver. Once again, if you are wanting to check out everything going on tonight, we know there's a lot going on in the sports world. You can visit the beer garden where we have got the television screen on, tracking the Seahawks preseason game, the UFC fights, and Knoxville, which Knoxville still hasn't gotten up and running yet, by the way. However, the cars are finally starting to unload from the trailers.
Which pole sitter Kyle Larson's happy about because he finished NASCAR a while ago.
And he
gave him plenty of time to get back over to Knoxville to go get his starting pole position, starting spot in tonight's A-Main.
And is on the plane en route. So Larson watch has begun. See if he can not only make it to Knoxville in time, but if he does, climb into the Paul Silva 57 car and see if he can earn another Knoxville Nationals win. Otherwise, that car will start in park. For a pretty healthy start in park, mind you.
Yeah. When there's 2 digits before the comma, that's a nice start.
For the to start, yeah.
Yeah,
pretty big.
To start. $200,000 to win the Knoxville Nationals. What is it, $15,000 to start?
12?
12 or 15.
12 or 15.
Yeah.
That pays a bill for 2. Burgundy Ford F-350 running lights are on in the parking lot. Washington plate C44 297T. Washington plate C44 297T. Your running lights are on in the parking lot.
Cars getting refired here in this second exclusive quality customs 360 sprint car heat race. 4 laps in, we're halfway through. As it's Max Mitri now going to be leading. Dallas Melby will get bumped up to the second spot. Bubba DeCaris, Kai Dixon, Bill Rude, Jaden Whitney, Cole Donnell, Zan Miller, your current running order. So we'll see that Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone again in action here. And drivers can go anywhere in that green paint on the back straightaway. There's a cone that they cannot go under. Must be single file going between that cone and the outside wall. As I say that, the lights go out. And we will be green next time through the Interstate Batteries restart zone on the back straightaway.
It is a patient-looking restart for Mitri, and this is one of the things Max talked about, was getting a chance to navigate these back straightaway restarts more. This makes him happy. Trying to get some practice in on this for his next appearance with Interstate Batteries High Limit Racing. We are green.
Good restart for Mitri, as it was Melby that dug into the bottom of 3 a little bit too deep. He's still in that second spot. DeCaris all over the 55, though, as you saw Dixon get a huge jump through 3. There's that treacherous spot over there in the entry, kind of between the middle and entry of turn 3.
His front end flew 10 feet up in the air, maybe. Miracle that he got it settled back down. You can see he takes 3 and 4 a lot more conservatively that time by.
Well, and that's the difference between, being out with clean air like Mitri is now taking the white flag and being back racing with these guys. You've got to change your lineup a little bit to get by them, and man, if you hit the wrong line, it's not where you want to be.
Checkered flag coming out. Max Mitri, heat race win here tonight at Skagit Speedway. Good to see the 21 car back. Dallas Melby second, Bubba DeCaris, Jaden Whitney, and Bill Rude. We'll have a car making a check lap real quick while we do that. Our winners in the Kids Club tonight. The raffle winner is Miller Schroeder. The contest winner is Avery Nichols, Tenley Jordan, Bristol Tibbert, Olivia Stemme, Ellis Farrar, Maya Johnson. Sorry, that's Ella Farrar. Maya Johnson, Josie Campbell, Avia Kokis, Eleanor Klassen, Kylie Ballou, Amelia Leitz, Aubrey Holmqvist, Wyatt Stemme, Zeke Reed, Carson Walton, Vincent Elmore, Cooper Hayes, Hudson Hoppy, Miller Schroeder, Ryan Orchard, Pax Thompson, Nolan Bartolome, Theo Elmore, and Frederick Whiteside. You're our winners at the Kids Club tonight over on the north end of the racetrack. We'll get somebody firing off for engine heat. We'll move forward on the program. Scheduled next is Steven Hendrickson gets some fire lit underneath the 13360. Some sparkage. Looks like B feature cars coming out for Sportsman Sprints, as they will fire, hit the racetrack. Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Ford Bronco also on the track to meet them as we get ready for their 12-lap B feature. Five cars should advance for this to fill out the rest of the field.
Starting lineup looks like this. On the pole in the 40 car, it'll be Cruz Kench. Outside of him in the 45, it'll be Jackson Stratton. Starting in the third position is 57T of Tony Bundy. Starting fourth, the 5X of Jacob Daniels. Your fifth starter is the 76R of Cole Buttonshone, and sixth is the 8 of Tom Weiss. A scratch for the night, so we'll skip him. I'll say his name at the end. Starting seventh, though, is Allison Johnson in the 4 car. Ron Stratton will now start 8th in the 7R. Waylon Kinzer was scheduled to start 7th in this B feature. He is a scratch for the night after his crash in his heat race. So 8 cars will start the 12-lap B feature. Top 5 from this race will transfer on to tonight's A main event.
Want to say thank you to our friends at the Swinomish Casino and Lodge. Perfect destination for your next getaway. Wake up to stunning views of Padilla Bay. Head to the casino floor for exciting slots and table games. Relax and recharge by cozying up in the lodge and end your day savoring the delicious flavors of Pacific Northwest at the award-winning 13 Moons. Come and stay and play. Swinomish Casino and Lodge, where you can explore it all. You got to be 18 to play and 21 to book a room. Don't forget to pick up your Skagit Speedway aluminum mug. That's at the merch booth. And limited edition Dirt Duck stickers as well, both on the merch booth. Check that out. Speedway souvenir stand located on the south end of the track. Get a Lulu's Espresso while you're down there. Or Ma and Pa's Kettle Corn, also stationed up tonight here at Skagit Speedway. 8 cars. Make it 7. Going for 5 spots. If we get down to 5 in the running order, we may call her good. Green is out. We're underway with the B feature. Cruz Kench leading them out of turn number 2. Jackson Stratton is second. Tony Bundy is third. Cole Button shown in the 4th spot, 5th and final. Transfer right now, Daniels in the 5X. With Weiss in the 8 and Stratton in the 7, trying to find room to get by him. No Allison Johnson in the 4 car. She does not make the call. There goes Weiss, trying to find that smooth racing room around the top. He has got it. He has got the final transfer. Weiss stays above it through 1 and 2. Let's see what he does going into 3 and 4. He'll go below it this time. Hugs the bottom of the racetrack. In fact, puts the left front up and on the infield. He'll work on Button shown now as we are 4 down and 8 to go. Button shown. They might have moved that top wing back for him already, or he's got the wing slider in there. Might have already touched it to get a little more downforce. He's got Weiss trying to get underneath him going into turn 3. The way is shut, at least for the time being. Out front, Cruz Kench. Easy mode for him as we're halfway through. Button showing, now coming up on the 57 of Bundy. He's bringing Weiss with him. The question is, what do those two drivers do? They've got transfer spots right now. They do not need to push it, but need to and want to. Vastly different things, and you saw Button shown right up to the rear tail tank of Bundy coming through turn 3 that time. Weiss starts moving the car up a groove. Doesn't do it this time through 3 and 4, but wouldn't be shocked if he doesn't make another run at it that direction coming through turn 3 and 4 like he did to pick up that final transfer.
He's got that wing pulled way back. It's really helping him get the car planted to get out of the corner and down the straightaway. Button showed a little bobble in front of him there, just not quite enough. Good race developing for the top spot. You've got Stratton now right on the rear bumper of Cruz Kench in the 40.
See the white flag the next time around. These two need to be careful in the battle for the lead. Yes, it's 1 spot in the A-main starting spot, but is it worth it? They're coming up on Ron Stratton. As they see the white flag one more time around, and I think Jackson might have backed off it just a hair, knowing the risk versus reward in this situation. Kench underneath Ron Stratton. To the line, Cruz Kench wins the B. Second to Jackson Stratton. Third looks to be Bundy. For 4th, Button shown will hold off Weiss, but they'll both make the show. Daniels takes the 6th spot. Well, our race night keeps progressing. 3 main events left to go. We'll have Hornets, Sportsman Sprints, and then exclusive quality custom 360 sprint cars still ready to come on out. Let's take a second. We need to say thank you to our friends who sponsor the 410 division here at Skagit Speedway. We'll see the 410s back on the card next weekend. That's the fine folks at Hills Premium Meats.
Hills Premium Meats is proud to sponsor the 410 Sprint Cars at Skagit Speedway. When you shop at your local grocer across the western U.S., look for Hills Premium Meats' top-quality bacon, ham, and sausage. Made only from the finest all-natural pork in a state-of-the-art facility, their products are always allergen-free, MSG-free, and never contain fillers or binders. Just pure, delicious flavor that your family will love. Hill Premium Meats, family-owned and operated. Taste the difference today.
Wishing good luck to all the 410 drivers, and we're looking forward to a great season.
Well, let's kick things out to the grandstands. Eric is out in the stands. He's got the lovely Elisa with him and Dirt Dog as well. All right, boys and girls, it's time for the Skagit Speedway Trophy Queen T-shirt toss.
Caleb, you said it great. It is time for everyone's favorite, the Skagit Speedway Trophy Queen T-shirt toss. Wave to the cameras.
And Emma's out there too. Hi,
Hey,
Emma, with 7 E's.
Hey, Caleb, you want to get a little music going? Maybe we'll have a little
You
bit
want
of
some
dance party?
jams?
I do want some jams
All right,
tonight here
all
at
right.
Skagit
Let me
Speedway.
find something funky. Hang on
All
a
right,
second.
what do you got for me?
I'm working on it.
All right. We've also got T-shirts tonight, courtesy of Cam Smith. Thank you to his team and 360 Sprint Cars. So we'll be throwing out some Cam Smith T-shirts. We'll let Caleb get the funky tunes going.
What you think?
All right. All right,
I can
Skagit
groove.
Speedway. Let's get a little funky. Let's see those dance moves tonight. Who wants one of our T-shirts? We've also got a couple T-shirts that, oh, wow, that have Sharpies in them. So if you get one of the T-shirts that has a Sharpie with it, you can go get your T-shirt signed by the drivers at the end of the night. Because don't worry, the pits are open at the end of the night, where it's a funky time here at Skagit Speedway with a Trophy Queen T-shirt toss. Let's see those dance moves. Got some T-shirts courtesy of Cam Smith. Thank you to Cam Smith and their team for giving us some T-shirts. Come on, Skagit Speedway, let's get this. Play that funky music. We're vibing and having a fun time here. It's the Trophy Queen T-shirt toss. You got to get Elisa's attention with your phenomenal dance move. We already saw the worm. Maybe we can top that. Oh, there's the T-shirt toss. We're all vibing. Skagit Speedway, it's a vibe. All right, who's got the dance moves over here down low? Maybe section C. Who's grooving to the music? Eli, we got a lot of people moving and grooving. What do we got up top? Look at the people up in section C. We're having a fun time here, aren't we, Skagit Speedway? So I don't have the dance moves, but Skagit Speedway does. Dancing and singing and moving to the music and just oh, there's the toss. What a throw. All right, section D. Who's getting up, getting groovy? We gotta see the dance moves. Oh, hey, Eli, what do we got? Look at that. All right, look at that. We got a T-shirt. Here you go, sir.
Cut,
dance
print,
moves over in
screenshot, nailed it.
Elisa's got another T-shirt that's got a Sharpie in it. You can go get it signed by the driver at the end of the race night. Also, again, a big thank you to Cam Smith and team, tonight's quick qualifier, for giving us some T-shirts to throw out for our Trophy Queen Dance Party T-shirt toss.
Bro, give it to the girl next to you. It's a good move.
We got one T-shirt left. Let's get all the kids down to the grass area and let's see some of those funky dance moves. Get down to the grass area and we'll have a little dance party. All right, who wants the last T-shirt? Oh, look at the dance moves up in section G. All right. All right, let's see. Everyone's got the dance moves. Oh, Lisa's got people in mind. All right. Well, that has been the Skagit Speedway Trophy Queen t-shirt toss. Oh, well, featuring some dance moves. Thanks for dancing and singing and moving along with us, Skagit Speedway. We've got more fun coming up.
Well, that was an adventure. Some of you are wonderful dancers. Some of you, I wonder what the $20 you did for dance lessons went. That's all right. We've got business to attend to, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the Skagit Speedway car race. It's brought to you by Run Good Life on YouTube, youtube.com/rungoodlife. Also very active on social media, Instagram, etc. at Run Good Life. The card breaks, the box breaks. They are absolutely fantastic. Big thank you to the gang there at Run Good Life. Season standings look like this. The Interstate Batteries Picklemobile only has one win on the year. That's right, one win for the green car. 3 wins for the Race Routine Foundation blue car in lane number 2. The Banana Wagon has been strong this year. The Skagit Casino Resort Banana Wagon, 6 wins on the season. And in the lead, Hills Premium Meats, the red car up in the top lane with 7 feature wins. All right. Have you guys picked your favorite? Who do you think's going to win? Who do you think's going to be the green car tonight? Who's got the blue car tonight? All right, if you're going for the yellow car, make some noise. And if you think the red car continues the winning, yell now. It's time for the Run Good Life Skagit Speedway car race, and it starts right now. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the opening clock. Strong start for the Hills Premium Meats red car up in the top lane. Race Routine Foundation blue car is faded back, running last, but it is a race of endurance. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. 55 seconds to go as the Banana Wagon pulls ahead. Picklemobile holding strong in the bottom lane. The Interstate Batteries sponsored rig. As we are at the halfway mark right now. Right now it's the Banana Wagon up in front. We've had 2 different race leaders. Interstate Batteries green car looking to pull ahead here. It's making a little run. The Banana Wagon is fading just a hair. Routine Foundation car still sitting last. 22 seconds left to go. We're coming in through the final corners. Picklemobile on the fade. And down the stretch they come. Picklemobile on the surge. Is it win number 2 on the year? Yes, it is. Picklemobile wins one for Interstate Batteries. It is our second win here in 2026 for the Interstate Batteries green car. And it comes to you courtesy of Run Good Life. YouTube.com/rungoodlife. Our race night tonight brought to you by Hills Premium Meats. They're proud to sponsor the 410 Sprint Cars at Skagit Speedway. When you shop at your local grocer across the western U.S., look for Hills Premium Meats. Top quality bacon, ham, and sausage. Made only from the finest all-natural pork in a state-of-the-art facility. Products are always allergen-free, MSG-free, and never contain fillers or binders. Just pure, delicious flavor your family will love. Hills Meat Company, family-owned and operated. Taste the difference today. Big thank you as well to Car Mart, longtime proud sponsor of Skagit Speedway. If you need a new car, do what's smart. Come on over to Car Mart. They're off the I-5 intersection in downtown Burlington. Gorgeous Skagit Speedway sunset with the colors tonight. Glad that you guys are enjoying it here with us at Skagit Speedway on the night. Got to say a big happy birthday out there. Happy birthday to Richie Vasek. He's 60 years old. Happy birthday, Victoria, who turned 21 again. I don't know if she even came tonight, but if she did, she gets birthday wishes from me.
I'm celebrating the birthdays with some popcorn from the concession. It's freshly popped. Do you know what they have? They have like an assortment of seasonings at the North Concession.
I saw that.
I have dill pickle popcorn right now.
Ooh. Well, that seems like time for me to take a break and eat the dill pickle popcorn that Justin got. Be sure to grab yourself a snack, a late-night snack. There is ice cream and candy at both concessions ready for you guys as we get ready. Hornet Main Event is next here at Skagit Speedway.
The Hornets have hit the track at Skagit Speedway for the first of 3 A-main events tonight. Here is your starting lineup. They'll go 20 laps, 21 total cars. On the pole, it's the 39 out of Cedro Woolley, Washington, Brian Michelson. His outside, the 23, is Talon Kolar. Row number 2 features the 025 of Trent Gillespie and the 007 of Mike Guffey. Starting in the 5th position, that's the 15 of Colin Sims out of Burlington. And Steve Peters, the Battle Wagon, the V8, rolls off 6th. William Zotnick inside row number 4 in the 33. And Donna Gillespie to his outside in the 024, starting 8th. Talon Kolar, Vance Hibbard make up row number 5, the 8 and the 54. Austin Lovick and Kobe Powers, the 53 are and the 13 in row number 6, rolling off 11th and 12th respectively. Howard Voss, the 03 from Bellingham, starts 13th, and Bubba Peters, the 50, will start in 14th. Ryan Henry, the 40, 15th. David Dykstra, the 25, 16th. Jeff Woolsey, 17 in the 52W. And Subaru, Scott Henry, the 22, starts 18th. Carson O'Keefe, the 42, was a truck we saw flipped, will not make it out, was scheduled for the 19th position. The 325, that's Joel Baxter. And Braxton Hausman starts shotgun on the field. So we'll start 20 cars for 20 laps around the Skagit Speedway, the first of 3 A-main events. So don't go anywhere. Plenty of racing action still to take place after this with the Sportsman Sprint Cars, and then the feature of the night, the exclusive Quality Custom 360 Sprint Car A-main event. Field doubling up, and lights will go out on the Skagit Speedway Ford Performance Ford Bronco. Brian Michelson will bring the field back to the green flag in corner number 4. 2 by 2 they go down the back straightaway. Michelson, Kolar, Gillespie, Guffey, Collinson, Steve Peters, Zotnik, Donna Gillespie, Talon Kolar, Vance Hibbard into corner number 3 to the chalk stripe, and corner number 4, or green flag Hornet racing at Skagit Speedway. Side by side into turn number 1. Kolar around the top side. Michelson down low. Door to door on the exit of turn number 2. Give it to Kolar. That's Bryce into corner number 3. Bryce grows his gap on the exit of corner number 4. And now the race for second heats up. Brian Michelson threatened by the 007 of Mike Guffey, but Guffey falls back and now races hard with Trent Gillespie. Caution lights come on. That's the 10K of Braxton Hausman who pulls in, and we've got a red. It's the 40 of Ryan Henry, who has ended up outside the racetrack. There is that gap where cars can exit the racetrack, so that is where he went out. Henry still in the race car. You can see it drive away. Braxton Hausman also was quickly into the infield. Safety crew attending to Braxton Hausman over in turns 1 and 2. Skagit Speedway safety crew attending to the car of Braxton Hausman. Currently under red flag conditions in the Hornet main event.
Well, Eric, I was over in turn number 1, didn't see what happened, but good to know our safety team on the scene. That's what they've been trained for. And they're giving the best medical attention that they can at the moment. Under red flag conditions, for those of you watching on the YouTube stream, turn 2, Braxton Hausman. The one that we have the red flag out. If you guys are in earshot and you see medical personnel coming through, please give them plenty of space in which to make their way through. Again, if you guys see medical personnel coming through and they're close to you, wherever you are within earshot, please give them lots of space to do what they need to do. Got the tow truck on the Hausman car wheeling away. Our safety team continues to do their jobs over in turn number 2. Red flag conditions for Braxton Hausman. We're at 1 lap into this 20-lap Hornet main event tonight here at Skagit Speedway. 2 more features to come once we get out of red flag conditions. Well, our team is working to get Braxton into the back of the Skagit Speedway ambulance at the moment. Put your hands together for Braxton Hausman, please. We're sending good vibes the direction of turn number 2 right now. He is loading currently into the Skagit Speedway ambulance. And again, if you guys are out parking lot or pit area within my earshot and you see additional medical personnel coming through, please give them lots of space in which to do their jobs and get where they need to be so we can do everything we can to help out. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. Doors close on the Skagit Speedway ambulance. We'll start working our teams and people back into position. And once we can safely restart this race, we will get everybody into position to do so.
Well, our push vehicles moving their way into position. Our officials moving their way into the correct spot. We do need to call last call on our 50-50 raffles benefiting Make-A-Wish. Last call on the 50-50 as the track is getting ready to go back into yellow flag condition.
Well, field refires back under yellow flag condition. We'll regroup, get everyone back in their proper running order before we turn them loose. Bryce Kolar leads, Brian Michelson second, Mike Guffey third, Trent Gillespie fourth, and Steve Peters your top five. Everyone has refired. The 22 of Subaru Scott Henry needed a little bit of a push, but he's got that car back under its own power. Get the lineup all squared away, and then we'll turn the drivers back to green flag racing action. A Delaware style restart, so officially one lap completed. Lights go out. We'll go back to green flag racing in corner number 4. Well, Bryce Kolar will bring the field back to green. Brian Michelson second, Mike Guffey third, Trent Gillespie, Steve Peters. 1 lap in, 19 laps to go. Kolar sets the pace through turn 3 and brings them back to the accelerator on the exit turn number 4. We're green. Good start for Mike Guffey. Look out, the 007's coming. Kolar way up the racetrack, Guffey down low. Guffey gonna try to pull even down the back straightaway. Kolar's got it. Guffey goes right back to the bottom side of Skagit Speedway. Kolar around the top. He'll continue to lead. Further back in the pack, Vance Hibbard, Colin Sims, William Zotnik going to battle. Zotnik down low, Hibbard up high, and yellow flag flies. 13 of Kobe Powers around in turn number 4. So got one more lap in. Powers gets back going the right way and will rejoin the field at the rear. Subaru Scott Henry, the 22, being told to drop back as well. So we get them back in proper running order, and then we'll set them loose once more. 2 laps in, 18 laps to go. It was a good start for the 007 of Mike Guffey. The last restart we had, he was able to jet up into that second position. We'll see what he can do now. It'll be a double file restart in and behind Kolar, so a Delaware-style restart. What can Mike Guffey do? Can he get a similar start and try to give Kolar a run back into turn number 1? That's going to be the question. And if he does, what answers does Bryce Kolar have? Kolar's been using the top side in 1 and 2 and turns 3 and 4. For Guffey, it's been the bottom side where he's been making his ground. We'll see what they choose when they come back to green flag action. Making sure the field is back in the proper running order before we turn them loose once more. Again, first of 3 features on the night. This is the Hornet A-Main, the Sportsman Sprint Car A-Main coming up next, and then stick around. The exclusive Quality Custom 360 Sprint Cars will go 30 times around Skagit Speedway. Don't miss out. Plenty of fun racing action still left to be had at Skagit Speedway. 2 more mains after this one. Lights go out. It's Guffey down low. That's where he was making speed when he was trying to run down Kolar. This will be a fun restart to watch. Keep your eye on the 007 Mike Guffey, who's going to restart in the second position down low. At the same time, don't count out Brian Michelson, who started on the pole of this race, knows how to get around Skagit Speedway. It's going to be a fun first 3 cars. We come back to the green flag. 2 laps in, 18 laps to go. Bryce Kolar, Mike Guffey, Brian Michelson back to the loud pedal. Green flag flies one more time. Good start for Mike Guffey again. Kolar goes high. Guffey follows in through 1 and 2. They both diamond off the exit to go down low. Guffey got a touch lower. What type of run does he have into corner number 3? Follows in with Kolar a little farther back. That's Steve Peters and the 025 at Trent Gillespie fighting for the 3rd spot. Peters has it. Gillespie down low. Shows his nose. Colin Sims way up track, battling with the 024. Another Gillespie. That's Donna Gillespie. Colin Sims gets by as well. Hornet starting to spread out a little bit around the Skagit Speedway, start to turn some laps. The battle up front, still nose to nose. The race for 3rd between Steve Peters and Trent Gillespie. Peters has it down the back straightaway. Gillespie sends it in down low again, makes a little bit of contact with the battle wagon. They both drive away on the exit corner number 4. Kolar up high, and here's the 007 down low. He hasn't wavered off the bottom side, and that's where he's been making some ground up on Kolar. Kolar way up top. Now, they were just tilling that before this A-Main, so Kolar trying to see if he can find some extra grip and build up that momentum around the Skagit Speedway. Battle for 3rd continues between Gillespie. He finally gets by Peters and secures the 3rd spot. What does Peters have back on the entry to corner number 4? 3, and on the exit corner number 4, not much. The race for the lead heating up once more, side by side into corner number 1. Kolar up top, Guffey down low. They're going to drag race on the exit corner number 2. Guffey ahead by a nose and enter corner number 3. Still neither changing lines. Kolar pinching Guffey down low. Guffey gets tight, keeps it going, side by side once more at the line. Guffey leads down the back straightaway. And now starts to pull away a little bit from Kolar. However, Kolar not going anywhere. Follows in the tire tracks again. Kolar washes up high. Guffey draws his lead longer down the back straightaway. Here comes Trent Gillespie threatening for the 2nd spot with the 23. 10 laps in, 10 laps to go in the Hornet main event. Gillespie looking down low on Kolar now. Gillespie trying to pull even. That's the race for 2nd that you see on your screen down the back straightaway. Gillespie down low. Kolar has just enough. Gillespie gets in the left quarter panel. They keep going. Around the bottom side again, the 025 of Trent Gillespie. He'll pull even this time down the back straightaway with Kolar. Kolar pinches him down low, gives him room, but really forces him to the bottom. Tries to kill his momentum. Gillespie up into second. This allowing Mike Guffey to continue pull away. However, lap traffic is going to be in his rearview mirror. And here comes the race for the lead. They bump and give it to Trent Gillespie. He gets by Mike Guffey. Now lap traffic in front of Gillespie. He'll lead lap number 12. Heavy lap traffic in front of your leaders. Bryce Kolar back to the front. They're fighting through the lap traffic around the lap car. 3 wide into corner number 3. Gillespie down low, Kolar up top. Gillespie drives off, and here comes Kolar racing again for the top spot at Skagit Speedway. Wheel to wheel into corner number 1. Gillespie down low, Kolar up top. Mike Guffey waiting in the wings in case they make a mistake. Kolar right to the back bumper of Trent Gillespie. Gets closer. Here comes the 007 again to Mike Guffey. Guffey going to look to throw his hat back into the ring. Guffey looking down low. Kolar pulls away, and so does Gillespie from second and third. They continue to work through lap traffic. 15 laps in, about to be 16, 4 laps to go. Kolar washes back up top. Further back in the field, Colin Sims going to work, trying to make his way forward. They're 4 wide. Look at that. Colin Sims and everyone else trying to make their way through. Kolar kisses the wall down the back straightaway. That's going to move Mike Guffey into second. Kolar goes right back on the attack on the exit corner number 4. 3 laps to go, make that 2. Trent Gillespie has controlled this one in the late stages, but can Mike Guffey throw a haymaker at him coming in late? They'll see the white flag one more time around. The bed sheet's in the air. 1 lap to go. Gillespie right on the back bumper, the 03 of Howard Voss. That's going to allow the 007 to sneak down low, wheel to wheel, side by side in corner number 3. They get a little sideways. Gillespie keeps it going. And out of corner number 4, Trent Gillespie picks up the win in a very entertaining Sport Hornet A main event. Kolar goes for a spin, comes across the transponder loop in third. Mike Guffey second. Steve Peters fourth, and Vance Hibbert in fifth. But Trent Gillespie picks up the win in the Hornet A main event.
The green light has come on for Trent Gillespie. Picking up what I believe is his first Skagit Speedway feature win. Oh, yeah. Careful. I mean, it wasn't the greatest donut, but it was a donut-ish. Was donut adjacent. It was like a cruller. It's like a donut hole. I don't know. He is out of the race car, Trent Gillespie. Gillespie takes the lead on lap number 13 and drives away to some Skagit Speedway glory. He's been a feature winner here in the Northwest. We'll find out how it feels to be on the top of the podium here at Skagit Speedway as Gillespie will talk to Eric List here in Victory Lane.
Well, how about that, race fans? Get up, Trent Gillespie picks up the win in a very entertaining Hornet A main event. Trent, wow, there was a blanket at a time over you, Kolar, and Guffey. What was that one like? That was a lot of fun to watch.
Well, it took me a very long time to sort this car out. It's a brand new car. We were having overheating problems. We're not new. We're new to the dirt. So trying to figure out cooling problems and stuff like that. And we finally hit it on the nail on the head. And it was just wheeling the hell out of that little car. That thing's scary to drive.
Well, wheel it, you did. Trent Gillespie picks up the win and a Hornet. Well, how about that one, buddy? Mike Guffey comes home in second. You were making the bottom side of Skagit Speedway work really well. That had to be a fun three-car race to the lead. What was working for you?
Pushing the throttle pedal all the way to the floor worked really well. But hats off to Trent. He wheeled that car. I had a front row seat, and he did really well tonight.
Well, Mike Guffey in second will round the podium off with Bryce Kolar in third. Bryce, how about that one? You just said heck of a battle between the three of you. For a while, you were up high. Well, the 007 and Mike Guffey was down low. You were making the top side of Skagit work when a lot of people weren't. What did you find that worked up there?
It was really sticky up there. It felt good. Out of 3 and 4, though, it had a dip right there in the corner. Catch that left front, you can pull through the corner. You miss it, though, you're against the wall. But I tried. I mean, Trent did a hell of a job, and it was a good race.
Well, Bryce Kolar in third, but Trent Gillespie picks up the win tonight in the Hornet A main event.
Thank you, Eric. Good Hornet race tonight here at Skagit Speedway. Well, get out your 50-50 raffle tickets. Who of you have a red ticket tonight? Well, guess what? You might have won. Who's got a red ticket that goes 0, 2, 1, 3, 3, 4, 6? You're the big winner. $1,050 for you. Go to the will call window to claim your prize. $1,050. Your winner tonight's 50-50. And a big thank you to the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Glad to be a part of funding some wishes for some kids who need it. And thank you, Skagit Speedway, for participating. Sportsman Sprints have got 25 laps. They're about ready to push off here at Skagit Speedway to get our second of 3 main events up and rolling. Night will finish out with 30 laps for the 360s. The exclusive Quality Customs 360s will be up to finish the show. But let's rock and roll. Time to move on. Sportsman Sprint Car is going to hit the track next. Sportsman Sprint A main on Raceway. 25 laps. With Macy Logsden sitting on the pole tonight. It's Ryan Orchard to the outside of her in the 32. Second row's Jeff Westergaard in 66. And to his outside, the 22J of Justin Jacobson.
Inside row number 3 is the 44J of Jalen Serrano from Cedar-Woolley. Outside of her, the 66M of Brett Magai. Your 7th starter is the 62 of Lawrence Kirkham. And starting 8th tonight is the 23 of Steve Parker.
Going off 9th, it's the 04 of Nate Vaughn. To his outside, the 09 of Piper Harless coming out of Arlington, Washington. Row behind them to the inside. Welcome back to Skagit Speedway. Derek Holm with the 74 car out of Bellingham starts 11. And starting 12 from Surrey, BC, the 66B of Taylor Burstick.
Starting 13th tonight in car number 2 is Ryder Shiflett. Starting outside of Ryder is the 99D of David Green. Starting 15th is the 21Z of Kira Erickson. Outside of her, starting 16th is the 40 of Cruz Kench.
Final 2 rows tonight. They're your B-main move-ups. It's Jackson Stratton out of Stanwood in the 45. Tony Bundy, 57T, now out of Lake Stevens. Final row, Cole Button shown from Puyallup, the 76R, and the 8 of Tom Weiss out of Seattle. 20 cars, 25 laps, and decent little cut of money coming your way as well. Hornet main event, the Sportsman main event, $1,100 to win.
Macy and Ryan both looked really good earlier in the night in their heat races, so them starting on the front row next to each other should be a really, really good pace to set for the field here tonight. Again, 20 cars going 25 laps. In just a few minutes, we'll get them crossed up behind the Skagit Speedway Ford Bronco.
One more to go after this, and it is the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint cars. Post-race tonight, we invite you to the pit area. Go meet your favorite teams, grab some swag, snag some autographs. I think post-race report, I might be wandering over to the Skagit Speedway Beer Garden behind Section F and see if they got Knoxville on the TV.
Good call.
Maybe we could do some Skagit Speedway after dark.
That'd be kind of cool.
I might be willing to do that.
Okay.
All right.
If there's dill pickle popcorn, I'm down.
Well, there'll be popcorn and dill pickle seasoning if you can get enough popcorn, because we know where the seasoning is.
We'll have to pop some fresh.
We'll negotiate with the big boss.
Beer garden's ready, baby.
Yeah. Big boss, if you're listening at the moment, Skagit Speedway After Dark, Beer Garden tonight. It'll be a good time.
Hey, if there's a fight on the TVs are staying on.
There we go.
Yeah.
All right.
Big boss knows what's up.
Come hang out with us post-race. It'll be fun.
Right. That's right.
Logsden, front row. She's yet to get one this year. Orchard has one on the season, but both of them are feature winners here at Skagit Speedway. Westergaard has got more than a few. And Jacobson looking for his first of the year as well. That third row also full of Skagit Speedway winners. Serrano this year, Magai a champion of years past. Kirkham a 360 win. Don't believe he has a sporty win here. We know Vaughn's got one in the 604. Parker's got a bunch of them in the 23, plus I want to say 5 track championships as driver and car owner. He was on a roll a couple in a row and got hurt early in the season, put Brandon Harkness in the car.
That would have been like 2011.
Went on to win the championship that year as well.
I remember that year the car was yellow. I raced. It was Derek Roberts. We were all racing together that year.
Brandon Harkness.
Yep.
Harkness was so fast.
Yeah.
Piper Harless is the kind of oddball out of this one. First one in your top 10 who has not been on the top step of the podium here at Skagit Speedway. What a night that would be for her.
Yet.
I mean, there's a lot of talent there. She's got a good group working with her as well, between her dad, grandpa, and everybody helping wrench on the 09 car. Piper, one of the Triple X employees, so, you know, there's a lot of knowledge and wisdom being passed down her direction.
Yep. Lights are out around Skagit Speedway. Macy Logsden and Ryan Orchard on the front row. 20 cars are set for 25 laps.
Through the third corner, coming to the chalk stripe off of 4. They look even. We look green coming off the turn and down into turn number 1. Orchard takes the scenic route through the corner. That allows Logston to get away down the back straightaway.
Top 6 all strung out right now. You see Westergaard now look to the bottom of Orchard off of 4. Orchard's going to hang on to the position. Good side-by-side battle for third, though. For the 4th spot, it was Jacobson and Serrano. Now side-by-side for second. It's Westergaard and Orchard.
Orchard got the door closed, pushed at the corner exit, but Westergaard did not have a good exit himself. They'll fade back to third for the time being. Both of them still chasing Logston going into 3.
You see these cars bouncing through the corner, trying to get just the car settled underneath them in these early laps. As we're now on lap 3 of 25. Logston with a nice, comfortable half straightaway lead over Orchard. Westergaard now opening up his entry a little bit. Top 10 really just single file around Skagit Speedway. First car up out of that low groove is the 62 of Kirkham. He's going up and around, trying to get that momentum spooled up.
It's smooth up there. It's just a long path around Skagit Speedway. Though he did make some ground on Mackay that time coming off the corner. As we have got a pass for second, or a burgeoning pass for second. Westergaard has run back down on Orchard. They're a car length apart as they go into turn number 1 with 6 complete.
Logston now in lap traffic. She makes her way past Button Shown in the 76. She's now going to look to the bottom of Tom Weiss out of 4, not able to get quite next to him, as the race for second is a really hot battle between Orchard and Westergaard. Westergaard trying everything he can do to get up and around that car of Orchard.
Logston is just hoping that this race stays green out in front, that she can take advantage of the lap traffic that she's put in between herself, Orchard and Westergaard. There goes Orchard creeping up a half group. You can see he's trying to sequence so he can pass some of the lap cars. Throws it in down low. Here comes Westy and Jalen Serrano getting involved. Serrano has narrowed the gap. We've got one slowing in turn 2. It is the 2. And Ryder Shiflett brings us to our first stop.
It's Shiflett to a stop just under the Central Welding Supply sign in corner number 2. There were 2 lap cars in between Logston and Orchard there, so now those will evaporate with no lap cars going back on these restarts. So that's going to give Orchard and now Westergaard another clean track and a good chance to try to make some moves. You've seen that battle for second be really the one to watch so far early in this race, as we're 9 laps in. Westergaard seems to have the faster car right now, but just not able to get the right timing on a pass or really make, able to get past just side by side with Orchard. So it'll be very interesting to see on this restart.
So, word from above, Skagit Speedway after dark is a go. You and I are beer garden bound to socialize and hang out with you race fans who want to stay after and have a cold one and watch whatever is still left on the TV. Hawks game will be done, but we will have Knoxville Nationals on and ready to roll.
I was going to say, I'm sure Knoxville will not be done.
No.
Don't know where they're at in their order of events so far.
What I know is Larson was like 30 minutes from landing, and that's the important part.
How many minutes ago was that?
30.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
So he might be on the ground here any second. We have got a race on hand first. 16 laps to go in this. Macy Logston has led them all so far. Ryan Orchard and Jeff Westergaard now clear of traffic. Westergaard with big pressure on Orchard trying to get by him. They'll resume that battle when we get back to green. Serrano in 44, Jacobson in 22, Mackay in the 66, Kirkham in 62, Parker in 23. And 10th is the 09 of Harless. Shiflett work area thrashing on it. You can see the yellow lights of our push vehicle back there glowing underneath the Coors Banquet sign. You have a Coors Banquet when we go back for Skagit After Dark?
Banquets aren't bad. I might just do Coors Light.
Okay.
Have you had
It's a good
Banquet in the
choice.
bottle versus the can? Back there, I don't think they have the bottles. They're just cans.
Yep.
Banquet in a bottle, like the glass bottle. Awesome.
That's a something.
Coors Light, probably. Hey,
Good in the
Shiflet's
bottle
gonna
or
come
the
back.
can.
Yeah. I'll probably mountains are blue.
That's all that matters.
Yeah. Shiflet's going to rejoin from the work area, so that means lights will go out around Skagit Speedway. We will see our first Interstate Batteries Outrageously Dependable Restart Zone launch from Macy Logsdon here. Orchard there in second. It'll be fun to watch Westergaard in the 66 running third there to see if he tries to maybe go the longer way around the upper middle part of the racetrack or try to dive bomb some of the. He's not going to follow.
Yeah.
Right? You can't pass somebody if you're following him. So
here's the other factor. Race Saver, open motor, Race Saver, I believe is how that sequences. As Macy's got the 305, Orchard the open, Westergaard the 305. So Macy theoretically would be better served to take off very early in the zone.
Yeah.
If she does that, it's a bigger benefit to Westergaard sitting behind her than it is to Orchard.
Right. Yeah, it'll be fun to watch. Macy, having run now several dozen races with that 305 engine, knows what it's capable of and knows what it does on these restarts like this. So if there's something that she knows or a trick she has up her sleeve, she'll know what to do here.
Homewood 74 is pulled into the infield. His race is done. Into the green. And she'll go about a third of the way in. Green flag is out. She gets to the bottom. Prevents the slide on her. And here comes Westergaard.
Jeff's going to go right to the outside of Orchard down into corner number 1. They were wing to wing over there, and they still are off a 2. Give the advantage to Jeff Westergaard.
Orchard gave her no quarter. As we got one around to the bottom of 3, we'll have to try that again.
Man, that was like you showed your cards. Now what? Because Orchard, you've got to think now as Ryan Orchard sitting there going, hey, these guys, oh no, Westergaard now rolling to a stop under the flag stand. Oh boy. That's a huge moment.
So Westergaard, who was threatening for second, to a stop on the front straightaway, and all the talk of him pushing around Orchard, all for naught. Our camera crew trying to get us a view in and through the fence line, see if we can pick out what's up on the Westy 66. Meanwhile, Button Shown getting squared around in turn 4. So Button Shown will fire back up.
If you're not tuned into Dirt Vision, I just got a message from none other than Aaron Reed. Yes, that's right. Letting me know that they're going to jump into the C main just after LCS Hot Laps. So Last Chance Showdown Hot Laps happening, and then they're going to go to the C main event coming up at Knoxville. In the meantime, we've still got 16 left in our Sportsman Sprint A feature, and then the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars A feature up after this.
For 30 times around.
Yeah, big thanks to Aaron Reed tuning in.
Thinking of you.
Absolutely.
So Westergaard got the car fired back up. And he will now have a whole field to drive through, but you can see the car is up and rolling still.
Waiting to see, there must be some sort of lineup discrepancy happening. I see the scores over on the other side of the tower, so trying to make sure these guys are in the right order before we go back green flag racing.
It's going to be a second try for Orchard to start in behind Logsdon, and you wonder if Serrano went to school there watching Westergaard and going, all right, that's how he did it. Maybe there's a path to drive around myself.
Yeah, you would think, because, I mean, you had Orchard kind of go to the bottom, where then Westergaard went to that middle high side. Jalen went to the bottom behind Westergaard, so you'd think Jalen would try to maybe do something through the middle, but if she hasn't been up there yet, that's a treacherous...
Yeah, there's ripples there.
Oh, yeah. I found them a few weeks ago. Not ideal. They'll spin the car around so fast. It's crazy. It's almost so fast you don't even know what just happened. It's pretty crazy, but we're going to find out here in half a lap. Macy Logsden will lead Orchard and Serrano as the lights go out.
Back straightaway, restart again. Again, Logsden win at about the P and Pendable.
Yeah, or a little deeper, under the Coors Banquet sign.
Yeah, there you go. We'll see where she times it up this time. Orchard doing her best to stick with her, and this time it's soon. About the B in Pendable. Green is out.
There goes Serrano to the bottom. She's going to show nose. We got one upside down. It's Lawrence Kirkham in turn 4.
And we talked about the funky stuff in the middle of the corner, and I think Lawrence just caught it the wrong way on that restart.
We talked about it earlier. The cars aren't up to full speed yet, and the weight and the way that the attitude of the car is in the corner just is not how you want it to be. He's already out of the race car, is Lawrence Kirkham. Good to see Lawrence hop out of the car that quick over there in turn 4.
They'll need a pick on the 62 over in the turn. Still 9 down. They're going to have to figure out how to get this race underway and everybody get through that corner safely. Else we're just going to be in restart purgatory.
Kirkham was running 7th at the time of that incident, so really just terrible to see that happen to the 62 over there. Those restarts, man, the car just loaded over so much that you try to duck under somebody or nail the brake to maybe turn under somebody, and it doesn't have the right attitude to do that. And
it's such a great opportunity for passing that.
Oh, yeah.
Passing it up, right? Like, hey, I've got this shot, but I've got to do this. Well, if you're not capable, if the car's not capable of it, if it's too dangerous to get through there, forcing yourself to go, no, settle, let's wait again, is a really tough thing to do.
Well, and I think after that first run in the race here, those first, 7, 8, 9 laps, you saw everybody kind of get strung out. There were only a couple close races, and so you need to make those moves and capitalize when you have the opportunity. And, sometimes with the track and the way the attitude of the cars and what's going on over there with the ripples and those holes, it just isn't conducive to making passes all the time. Built in 1962 in anticipation of the World's Fair in Seattle, the Kokusa Motel is still owned by the same family. Wes Kuhn's original builder drove car number 100 at Skagit Speedway back in the 1960s. It later became car number 1. His daughter, Sandy Kuhns, is proud to support the Speedway and has worked with new management, Therese Lundvall, the last 5.5 years to renovate and refurbish the 63-room Motor Inn. We welcome race fans to stay and take advantage of the 30% discount we provide at the Kokusa Motel in Burlington.
Guys able to get a look at the Kirkham ride, and it's a lot of damage. Left front shocks broke, radius rods knocked off, front and rear ends, both extensive damage. Heavy top wing. Unfortunately, not a good sight for Kirkham. Big damage, both front and rear end.
It's an expensive one. Thank you, Eric. Still 16 to go when we get back to action, and something we talked about off mic, Justin, that is going to be a real-life factor here in this one. If it continues to go stoppage, this race does have the potential to time out.
Yeah, you've got those time limits set, and with the stoppages we've had, it's really not doing any favors to these guys. We talk about like Nate Vaughn that does a lot of passing through these main events, just hasn't quite had that time to get the car settled in yet to make passes and make his moves up through the field. So, very interesting. Something like Macy Logsden likes to see, because she's going, heck yeah, let's go. Give me some clear track and time out. That's fine with me. But, these guys that are back anywhere from 5th to like 10th, that still have some oomph to
Yeah.
go. It's like, hey, let's try to go, man. We try to go for a podium or just get by some more cars for more money.
And generally speaking, red flag time doesn't count as much against your time limit as otherwise, because you've got to have certain safety precautions in getting the driver out of the car, getting the wreck cleared, etc. But after a little while, you do start going, okay, tick, 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 right?
Right.
And so they don't not count against you forever. A lot of double negatives there.
Yeah, you're not going to have all the time in the world to just sit under red flag.
Correct.
It's,
Eventually, it's going to be, all right, that's enough.
Yeah, we've had enough of this, and we need to keep moving forward. But we'll get the field refired here and have another attempt. We've been stuck on lap 9 for quite a while now, so it'll be hopefully quick to get these guys back in line. The lineup should not change,
Hopefully,
but just a
yeah.
position or two and get everything back underway.
Hopefully this flock of pigeons will get all orderly. Orderly pigeons are much better. Push truck's pulling in. Now it is just lineup sequencing. And should be relatively easy. Pull 162 car out. Everybody else slide up. Go race again.
You'd think the lineups would be a walk in the park, but it's just not quite been that way tonight.
No. I helped out in the Receiver Radio 2 weekends ago at Deming Speedway for a little bit.
Oh, boy.
It's herding cats-ish.
Uh-huh. Cats that don't listen.
Don't want to listen.
Yeah.
They think they know where they're supposed to be.
As do their crew and everyone else that has the opinion of what should be going on.
The 09 of Harless, take a look at her rear tires.
Sounds like
one of them might have been dropping in some air pressure here.
Yeah, it sounds like one of our officials may have seen some low tire pressure on the 09.
That was Kirby who called that over.
Was it Kirby?
Yeah, somebody who knows their sprint car stuff. So
yeah.
Harless in the 09, that left rear is down.
Looks a little soft.
Now, it'll come back up, you assume, as it builds a little temperature. But, yeah, right now, that thing's got a little more squish to it than I think she's going to be comfortable with.
Yeah, and she'll find out here real quick as the lights go out. Macy Logson's going to have her third shot at the Interstate Batteries Outrageously Dependable Restart Zone. Orchard in and behind, as is Serrano. Macy gets to the restart zone, and she goes right down to the bottom. Orchard goes to the outside. Serrano now to the inside of Orchard. Not able to get side by side with him. Top three are running away.
Wasn't the same monster run that Serrano had before, but she will stick with them. We have got movement going on. Jessen Jacobson, Brett McGuy for position number 4. Give it to McGuy right now, who is eyeballing those cars in front of him. Finally getting some consecutive laps in.
Yeah, finally got to those double digits. Made it to lap number 10. You've got a good race for that second spot. Serrano able to tuck her nose in underneath Orchard in the corners. Not quite able to make the pass as Orchard has got the momentum, but Serrano keeping nice and even with him here into 3. Off of the 4th corner, give the second spot to Jalen Serrano.
Right back to the top. Orchard says, not so fast, my friend. Actually had it at the line, but it is Serrano off the bottom at turn number 2, the big deciding factor there. She'll get off the low side in 4, and forward goes Jalen into 2nd. Now stretching over Orchard. Top 5 starting to spread themselves nicely apart. What do you know? There's Nate Vaughn in 6th.
As Nate Vaughn's working his way up, it's Macy Logsdon now at the tail of the field, starting to lap some of those end markers as she does get by Button shown there. So now a lap car between 1st and 2nd. It's Macy leading over Jalen Serrano and Ryan Orchard.
10 to go. She's been so good in clean air here. That little bit of traffic is giving her a little hiccup as she will pace Kira Erickson coming off the corner. Erickson fighting the handle on the 21 as she'll spin the tires. And Serrano using this opportunity to chop into that lead. Serrano down low, clears Button shown. Logsdon unable to get around Erickson yet. And Jalen Serrano, big run down the front straightaway. New leader at the line on 17.
Yeah, almost looks like something was broken on the 70 of Logsdon, but as I say that now, Macy just found another gear She knows now that the fight for the lead, we got 3 cars now bumper to bumper for the top spot.
And here comes Orchard trying to get back in, and now it's up to Logston to figure out how to get around Erickson, and that might be the ticket.
Man.
Although she swam the rear end a little bit coming off the corner, she'll stay wide, hiccups the throttle. Erickson just a little squirrely in front of her, but Logston will clear her coming out of 2. It's a big pass for your race leader.
Macy was stuck behind Erickson for way too many laps. She finally found that higher side around 1 and 2. Has a little bit more breathing room now between her and Jalen Serrano, but she's got 2 more lap cars up ahead of her.
Now watch what happened to that field as soon as they all got clear there. Space between Logston and Serrano. We got 1 around on the racetrack on the front straightaway. Caution will come out. Skagit 360 rule in play for Ryder Shiflett in the 2 car, and that should be a deuce on Shiflett.
Yeah, we saw Shiflett come to a stop earlier in this race, and so the yellow will come out for the 2 car again. We'll get everybody re-racked. No lapped cars in between your lead lap running cars. So it's going to be Logston, Serrano, Orchard, Magai, and Jacobson, your top 5.
Vaughn is 6. I believe Harless is 7. Has Westergaard worked back to
Up to
8th?
8th.
Yes, he
Yep.
has. David Green 9, and Steve Parker will be 10 here on the restart.
Good run for Cruz Kench, too. He's up to the 11th spot. He was your first B main winner, so first transfer out of that B feature. Now Macy's got that breathing room that she so desperately needed about 10 laps ago with those lap cars.
Didn't take her long to get to that slower traffic, though. Now, is she going to get there by 25? She might get right to the very tail of it.
Well, and it's going to depend, too, on what Serrano's able to do on this restart. Is she going to be, right on Macy's bumper to pressure her, or what's going to happen with that? Because this could be a very different restart now that the fuel load's burned off in these cars. They're handling a little bit differently. And
you only have one adjustment in these cars, and that is that wing slider that you can touch to bring the wing backwards and take some more of that air and distribute it back over the rear tires on these.
And I don't know that you're really going to want to do a lot of that because there's still so much character in the track that the last thing you want is to have your wing back. You hit one of those holes and the whole car just pushes and it's too tight.
Yeah, it's by no means slicked off out there. We thought it was. Like, end of the heat race, you could see a very distinct blue line that was coming, and then sun went down, a little track prep in between the Sportsman B main and the Hornet feature, and then the Hornets will bring a little moisture back up into it, but that same blue line that was causing so much slipperiness, kind of there off the bottom of 4, but these drivers are finding something to grab and give them forward drive.
Lights are out. 5 laps to go in this A main event for Macy Logston, who's out front. Jalen Serrano 2nd, Ryan Orchard 3rd. Right now, your top 3. As we'll see the Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable restart zone.
Loaded field of sportsman talent this year from front to back. There's a story and talent to be found. Logston going for win number 1 on the season. Serrano looking for win number 2. She'll slow him way down and go a bit later than she has been to the bottom to defend the slider. Logston has got it. Serrano, Orchard, Magai, and then Jacobson. It was Harless who went all the way up to the top shelf, and she's making some progress, but that's outside the top 5. We're going to watch the racing inside it.
Yeah, good racing for that back spot. We see Harless try to make a move around the outside of Nate Vaughn.
Westergaard got another.
God, yeah, Westergaard, Green, Harless, Vaughn, they're all back there in a big cluster together as we click off another lap for Macy Logston out in front of this A feature.
There's some cars that are getting a little dangerously wild in 3 and 4. We may not be done as we're down to 2 to go. Logston's just saying, everybody settle down and run 2 clean laps, please and thank you. They'll work their way in through 1 and 2.
Westergaard looking to the bottom of Jessen Jacobson in turn 1, not quite able to get next to him to make the pass, as we'll see the white flag this time by for Macy Logston.
Somebody's engine doesn't sound super healthy out there either. It's like somebody's a lap away from going bang, kersplodes, kersplat. However, that might be the driver that Logston's passing coming through 4. Logston gets by Button Shown, she'll take the win. 2nd to Serrano, 3rd to Orchard, 4th to Magai, 5th at the line. Nice rally, Jeff Westergaard.
Good race there for that 5th spot. And I think you're exactly right, Caleb. It's Button showing that 76. You see some smoke coming out the back of that car.
We had heard it the lap before, and the rate of speed that Macy closed on Cole. Thankfully, Cole kept his line through that corner. Macy sneaks underneath, and that'll secure her the victory here tonight at Skagit Speedway.
Got a little treacherous there at times for Macy out front, but she's able to hang on. Caution drop just at the right time for her to defend that spot, and she'll make her way to the scales to make tonight's win official for Macy Logsden.
Green light is on. She has made minimum weight requirements. Up and off, Logsden wins. She's up top of the top lane. Time to celebrate with Macy Logsden. Well, for the first time on the night, our crews are working their way into the infield. We'll have a center of the racetrack pit area for the exclusive Quality Customs 360 sprint cars. Our fantastic camera crew is working their way up. Hey, by the way, shout out to Bailey and Dustin. We're thinking of you guys. Got our thoughts and prayers going out to Braden tonight. We are thinking of you. As your winner, coming up the steps, and to the top of the podium, she'll go with Eric List.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up. Macy Logsden picks up the win in the Sports and Sprint Car A main event. Macy, congratulations. You had to work for that one through multiple restarts, through different charges from cars behind. How did you do it?
Yeah, no, I had a great setup. My dad and my whole crew, my Uncle Wayne, Brock Moen, everybody keeps this car super fast, and I wouldn't be this fast without them. And I'd like to thank everyone that came out tonight. My Nana and my grandma are here, and all my sponsors, Sea Island Sand and Gravel, Pit Stop Laundry Services, Brett McGuy is still supplying me with this motor, Absolute Plumbing, Aquatech Well Drilling and Pumps, just everybody that helps get this car on the track week in and week out.
Well, Macy Logsden, congratulations. She picks up the win tonight at Skagit Speedway. Jalen Serrano comes home in second place. You had to work for that one. How did you get by Ryan Orchard?
I mean, I don't know. I think he just slipped up a little. I thought I was going to get Macy there, but I couldn't hold it, and she had too much power off the top. So, I mean, good run to her.
At second place still, Jalen Serrano will talk with Ryan Orchard in third. Ryan, really a fight between all three of you. Anything, hindsight will always be 20/20, you would think you might have done differently?
I think the cars started to get a little better than theirs in lap traffic. So if we had a little bit more lap traffic, I think we would have been all right. But the girls had my number tonight.
Well, Ryan Orchard in third. Give up Macy Logsden picks up the win tonight in the Sportsman Sprint Car A main event.
Top three taking trophies. Dirt Dog down in the house. Our teams pushing out onto the raceway for tonight's 30-lap A feature. Tonight's quick qualifier, Cam Smith rolling out of the back and onto the raceway. Couple more cars still rolling into position as well. As our sportsman sprint cars clear off from down trackside. Don't forget, next weekend, Hills Premium Meets. 410 sprint cars coming up. Hills Meat Company 410s back on the docket. Gates at 5, racing at 7. Hope you guys will join us here at Skagit Speedway. Pick up your tickets in advance at SkagitSpeedway.com. Well, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to turn the lights down. It's time to view Skagit Vision as we get hyped up for tonight's exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Car A main event. Michael Dyson, we've got your ID at the will call window. Michael Dyson, we've got your ID at will call as we are ready for the 360 Sprint Car A main event. Lineup looks like this. Dallas Melby and Max Mitry on the front row. Cam Smith and Eric Fisher on row number 2. Levi Kuntz and Bubba DeCaris in row 3. Colton Heath and Jaden Whitney in row number 4. Chase Getz and Bill Rude make up row 5. Colin Mackey and Kai Dixon in row 6. Row 7, Destry Miller and Cole Donnell. Row number 8 to the inside, Ashley Johnson, Zan Miller to her outside. Brian Holmqvist, Levi Klatt, Dan Reynolds, and Steven Hendrickson. 20 cars for 30 laps tonight, the 360A main. "30 laps, Justin Youngquist. Tune them up, let's go."
Pulling the belts a little tighter now that the lights go out. This track is lending itself to be quite the technical surface for these guys, so it's going to be a very interesting 30 laps as we've got Melby and Mitry on the front row of this one.
Melby seeking a Skagit Speedway win. Mitry has been oh so close here. Might feel like he is owed one. See how it plays out. Rolling down the back straightaway and into corner number 3. They'll move off of corner number 4. Green flag. We go racing. Little slide to the back wheels from Melby. Puts Mitry ahead in the Schlattfeld 21 on lap number 1. Back straightaway gets tight between Melby and Fisher. Down to the bottom goes Smith. Lap 1, give the lead to Mitry.
Melby hanging on to that second spot. Good side-by-side battle for third into 1. It's Fisher to the bottom of Cam Smith. Fisher now up to the third spot.
Fisher on the move as they work into turn number 3, trying to close the gap. As there's Smith back down low, they go wheel to wheel for Lincoln Eye off the corner. Position still belongs to Fisher.
Oh,
Smith
no.
down low, look out, Melby goes bouncing and stops along the inside rail. We will get our first caution of this one, and Dallas to the back.
Dallas out there in the 55 for Starks Racing this weekend as Trey and his wife Allie welcomed their second child, and now Melby's going to go from running in that second spot to the tail. That's going to put him back in the 19th position on the field and hand second to Eric Fisher.
Fisher will have a chance to start right up on the back of Max Mitry here. And again, Mitry is here.
Good replay here on Skagit Vision. You see, oh man, Melby, this doesn't do justice to how aggressive the berm really is and how tall it is. That could have been a lot worse for Melby in that car.
Smith with good evasive drive, and he got passed by more than a whisker around the 55 car. Found a nice clean line. Well, starting to say, Mitry is here to work on some of the little things about the Skagit Speedway program, i.e., how's the track develop as the course of the night goes on? How do I handle the starts and restarts that are here? And this is going to be another chance for him to lead a group of cars to the Interstate Batteries outrageously dependable back straightaway restart.
Yeah, and it's an opportunity, too. We talked about it earlier in the night. Cam Smith is second in the Summer Challenge Series points coming into tonight. He was quick time, and now he's up ahead of Colton Heath right now by a few spots. So something that we're keeping an eye on is the battle for that points championship, kind of the in-season points battle between those two drivers. Again, kind of a mini series between Grays Harbor Raceway and Skagit Speedway, several $1,000s to win. So something that third place running Cam Smith, and I guess it's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7th or 8th place running Colton Heath there in the 33. So
yeah,
Colton definitely trying to get something spooled up here in this A-main event, get the car kind of worked in to start doing what he needs it to do.
One of those deals, and they've said it in big-time auto racing a lot of times, they will give you more spots than you can take. So we'll see how Colton, the now 20-plus year veteran of Skagit Speedway, 21 years of racing here, opts to handle this upcoming restart and the need to pick off some spots. Currently sits 7th in the running order. Mitry will bring us to the back straightaway in the Interstate Batteries. Outrageously dependable restart zone. Eric Fisher making sure there is no gap between those two as Mitry leads them at a very low pace into turn number 1.
Yeah, we saw Fisher get a podium finish there at the 360 Nationals, so good momentum for him coming into this race. Mitri goes early in the restart zone. Gets a good jump. Fisher's going to tuck into the bottom, but Mitri's going to dime in the corner.
I think you saw the plan there for Mitri was to make sure nobody got sliding past him. Started middle, cut down low relatively early in the corner. A little further back in the field, a couple of the young guns, Jaden Whitney and Levi Kuntz, racing for 5th. Whitney with a monster move. Shows no regard for his own self-preservation coming through, but he does make the pass. Here's Kuntz, trying to come back after him to the bottom. Both of them split the ripple high-low. Give the spot to Levi Kuntz. A good run for him. And now Heath on the move, working the bottom of the speedway. Heath shows the wheel to Whitney. He'll get by him. Can Heath now catch up to Kuntz and take that spot?
Yeah, Colton Heath trying to get up. He's right now in the 6th position, trying to get to a top 5 spot. Max Mitri right now has almost a full straightaway advantage over Eric Fisher. As he's starting to reel in the tail of this field, he'll get there this lap.
This is going to be interesting for Mitri. It's an opportunity to work amongst slower cars here, which I'm sure was also within the playbook of things to work on. He'll ride the cushion to get up and around Dan Reynolds. He comes up on Holmqvist now. Checks the brakes real quick. Gets back after it, drives around Holmqvist coming out of turn 2.
21 is sporty. Right now he's got a huge run into 3. Keeps the car under him, does not make the pass on the lap car of Hendrickson yet. He's got a whole cluster of cars in front of him, including Melby and Johnson.
And they're battling high-low, so he's been able to pick them off one by one so far. Now he's got them in split lanes and split positions. Fisher has been unable to cut any of this gap in half. However, Smith has been able to use this to close on Fisher a little bit. Now it gets complicated for your leader. 2 cars in front of him in 2 lanes. How does Mitri attack?
He's got Miller and Melby both right in front of him. Now he's got to make an evasive move to the bottom in 1 and 2. He'll get by 1. Tries to get by Melby down the back. Not able to do so yet.
Melby up top. Here comes the slider through the corner. It's a very short one. As he'll come off in the middle, Mitri makes the move. He'll make the pass. He holds the lead.
3 lap cars in between the leader and second place running Eric Fisher. As Fisher now is going to have to battle the 2 cars that are battling in front of him. Fisher goes to the extreme top, tries to cut down across Miller, not quite able to get there. Cam Smith is within striking distance on Fisher.
We had briefly mentioned Colton Heath. Heath has gotten by Kuntz, and if we watch him coming out of turn number 2, the 33 has no lap cars in between him and 4th place running Bubba DeCaris here. So Heath is starting to figure it out as he works his way to the bottom of turns 1. And we are still before the halfway mark here, Justin. It is only 14 in and 16 to go.
Heath got by DeCaris there last lap, and now he's going to set his sights on the 17 of Cam Smith. There is a lap car between Smith and Heath, but Colton's got the 33 rolling right now.
Somebody needs to break Mitri's momentum for anybody to have a chance at anything here, as it's halfway down, and he has a straightaway on Eric Fisher in second. The 15 lap mark, 15 to go. Top 5, Mitri, Fisher, Smith, Heath, and DeCaris.
Mitri now makes his way around both Rude and Kai Dixon in the 20. Now a little bit of clear track ahead of him, which is not good news for the rest of the field, as Eric Fisher still runs in that 2nd spot. And it's Cam Smith in 3rd with a lap car between he and Eric Fisher.
Fisher gets down to the bottom to get past Cole Donnell. Now Donnell in between Fisher and Smith, and Fisher takes off and gets a run, so Eric Fisher some needed breathing room there. We'll see if Heath can carve through some of this slower traffic and get closer to Smith, as we've got 12 to go. Your race leader now over a straightaway, closer to half a track on Eric Fisher. It is Max Mitri picking him up and putting him down.
Yeah, Max Mitri leading right now by a whole heck of a lot. 6.1 seconds ahead of second place Eric Fisher. Just an incredible run so far for his first night in the Schlotfeld 21. You see Colton Heath trying to get up and around Cole Donnell. He'll make the move down to the bottom in turn 1. Now there's no lap cars between 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. As I say that, Eric Fisher puts Bill Rude behind him, and now it's Colton Heath right up to the bumper of the 17 and Cam Smith.
Here comes Heath digging for a podium spot. The Summer Challenge battle between Smith and Heath is on out of turn number 2. Back straightaway as they'll weave into slower traffic. Smith follows the slower car of Miller into the turn. Heath went top shelf. Cam had enough time to adjust his line down the straightaway though. He'll get past. He brings the 33 with him as they continue to battle with 7 to go.
Yeah, Colton Heath did not want to see the 23 of Miller in that moment, but It's not going to let Cam Smith get too far away from Colton now.
We're down to 5 to go. The next time by, your race leader crosses the transponder loop.
7.1 second lead for Mitri. We got a car with some issues over here in turn 4. It's Chase Getz, and that's going to bring out the yellow flag and erase a 7.162 second lead.
Wow. Well, they couldn't cut into it in slower traffic, although at the rate Mitri was picking him off, he got out of 2x2 slower traffic quickly and was just picking car by car. We'll see what this does.
Boy.
It does give Fisher, Smith, and Heath a chance to breathe for just a second.
Yeah.
And what had been a fantastic run for the three of them, because it's not like they were slouches in getting past those slower cars.
There were at least 4, maybe 5 lap cars in between your leader, Max Mitri,
and a whole
Eric
lot
Fisher.
of track space.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, impressive 24 laps so far.
How far is our race leader lapped here?
Up to, what, 8th?
I think he was just about in the process of passing Mackey and getting to Whitney there. Pretty impressive run here for Mitri in his first night in the JRS 21.
See the 91 it gets on our speed shot angle. Something amiss on the right rear of that car, so probably contact with the wall at some point, or even another car with issues.
Owners Championship battle points matter here, and that's the 55 of Melby on the inside of turn number 4.
Trying to figure
They're
out.
They're calling for the tow truck to 4.
You saw the official kind of point down at the front end. Like, you have to wonder if maybe Getz and Melby got together and that's what caused the damage. I have no idea. There's no footage or anything for us to reference at this point in time, but you see the official there pointing at the front of the 55.
Well, let's take a look. We've got the camera angle here on the front. Front axle looks up to me.
I mean, you're at a weird angle with that left front up on the berm like that. That berm's pretty tall. Yeah, we got a tow truck coming for Dallas Melby in the 55 machine.
And at this point of the race, there's no guaranteed time in the work area.
See the rear hook on the 91 of Chase Getz.
That car looked like right rear was down or busted W-link, something
Yeah,
like that,
that's
and
what I
made
was-
it flop over to the right.
Yeah, interested to know what's wrong with the 55, but you talked about it, Caleb, the points implications for the Starks Racing team. Of course, Trey.
He'll be knocked out of the drivers. Well, he'll be knocked down in the drivers. He's been so dominant in that maybe he can afford to take a week and still have a mathematical shot at it. I'm not sure. There's a look at the Getz car coming off. But the owner's points are going to be big here. As with Melby here scoring points for him in an owner's standpoint, now he's going to have a deep in the field finish if they can't get that 55 car fixed.
Yeah, you'd think they'll get this car towed to the infield. They were probably hoping to get it towed in there a little quicker. Look at the crew's like, come on.
So, drag link?
Oh, that was like the left front radius rod.
The front radius rod off.
Yeah, interesting to see that come off unless a bolt or something fell out or broke off.
Well, this is a new car to the racetrack here tonight. This is not a traditional car out of the Stark stable.
Right.
So, nut and bolt
So
check.
the lights are going out already. So the lineup was good to go because it took a decent amount of time to get Getz and Melby both hooked up. So now Melby and the Starks crew are going to have to hope for another yellow as we're going back green in the Interstate Batteries Outrageously Dependable Restart Zone.
Max Mitri with 6 to go. Top 5 now gathered up behind him. As we'll go back to green flag racing, does Eric Fisher have anything to surprise young Max Mitri with? He'll go to the bottom, Mitri with kind of that same line that he took in the last one, and he will get away nicely down the front straightaway.
Cam Smith had a good run, looked to be to the outside of Fisher. He's going to go around. Colton Heath trying to tuck his nose into the bottom of Cam Smith. Smith now to the bottom of Fisher in 3.
Built all that speed up to try to take a run to the low side. They'll touch tires down the front straightaway. forces Fisher into the middle, but Fisher sticks the middle nicely through 1 and 2, and he will get past and hold on to that second spot.
Cam lost all that momentum over there in turn 2 after his line was taken away there into 1. So now that's going to give the battle and the advantage to Colton Heath now for the 3rd spot. Heath to the inside of Cam Smith down the back straightaway.
Big time championship implications there for the 33 as he secures 3rd coming out of corner number 4. That time by your leader is already found traffic again 3 laps after the restart, down to 2 to go. Tonight, it might just be Max Mitry's night. There is no denying the 21.
Cam Smith trying everything he can to get back at the 33 of Heath. He had a good run to the inside of him, but it's Max Mitry now to the white flag this time.
Mitry came here tonight trying to exercise the demons of a late race restart from the 360 show. I think he's done that quite nicely. And in the process, put Jesse Schlotfeld back in victory lane. Max Mitry gets the job done at Skagit Speedway. Fisher 2, Heath 3, Smith 4, Levi Kuntz finishing in the top 5 tonight. Checkered flag at 10:14 tonight here at Skagit Speedway, as our race night is in the books. If you're leaving us at this time, if you wouldn't mind finding a receptacle for your trash or your recycling. If you're heading to the north, please use the north exit. Heading to the south, please go south. Or, if you want to hang out, Skagit Speedway After Dark starts in about 15 minutes at the Skagit Speedway Beer Garden, where the Knoxville Nationals main events will be on the big screen. We'll stay open. We'll stay lubricated. It'll be great.
Absolutely. Mountains are blue.
If you want to
and the light is green for Max Mitry. It's official. Max Mitry is your winner tonight in the exclusive Quality Customs 360 Sprint Cars.
He led all 30 of the laps tonight, did Max. Congratulations to him.
Dominating run for him. Trey not able to be here this week. He took the performance that we would normally see from Trey Starks.
Yeah, imagine if he was
and
here.
Put it in the 20. Oh, man.
Hoo boy.
Trey at home with his new baby, wife Allie.
Have they announced the baby name to the world?
Not yet.
Okay, we won't spoil it then.
But he's up top. Max Mitry, tonight's winner in the EQC 360s. Eric Fisher and Colton Heath join him on the front straightaway. All 3 of those drivers will make their way up to the podium momentarily for their interviews.
Well, how about that, race fans? Give it up for Max Mitry. He picks up the win in the exclusive Quality Customs 360 A-main event for the JRS Motorsports 21 team. Wow, you were up there pounding the top side lap after lap after lap. How did you hit it so consistently?
Yeah, you know, Schlotty, he gave me a great car, phenomenal race car, as well as Hunter over the phone. We were kind of struggling early on in the night, and we didn't really want to call him. We were going to do it on our own, but we just wanted a second opinion, and he got our car pretty good. And, yeah, I don't know. I wasn't going to drive all the way up here to not, to be a bitch. I was going to go pound it. I was going to give it all. So, yeah, first off, I want to thank Kevin Scherer and Shield Suits for the brand new suit. This is his first night out, and it's already got 1 win, so that's pretty cool. And everyone like Linder and Clinton, everyone, Abby, she's not here, she's at a wedding, but she'll be pumped to see this. And Jesse, of course, everyone that's on the 21 as well, Grinders Automotive, Shark, Triple X, and JRS Motorsports.
Well, 1 for 1 in the new suit. Nicely done. All right, walk me through this, because you're driving for Jesse, but you were scoring points for Robbie Price tonight. How did that all work?
So Robbie's up in Saratoga right now, and he couldn't be here. So on the way here, we got a call to run his number. And so, yeah, technically he's our car owner for the night. And so shout out to Robbie. I think he'll be pretty pumped with this finish.
I bet he will. Well, Max Mitry picks up the win tonight here at Skagit Speedway. Get second place. Eric Fisher up. Man, oh man, I mean, the way Max was just beating down that cushion, you were running through lap traffic. Did you have anything for him?
No, Max was in a whole nother league. He was so fast. I was just hoping for traffic to mess him up a little bit. But no, I mean, he was rolling really good. So hats off to him.
Well, Eric Fisher in second. We'll chat with Colton Heath, who gets around Cam Smith late to pick home the final podium spot. How did you get by Cam Smith there late?
Just kind of going wherever he wasn't. Just kind of how I had to get through the front there. You know, dug ourselves a hole, not qualifying good tonight, and just had to work a little bit harder. Just a couple things just didn't go my way when, you know, probably would have helped out. Obviously, Max was fast. We couldn't even see him, but, you know, maybe if I could have got up there, maybe we could have done something, but probably not. We'll see. But just got to thank Kelly and Cindy for allowing me to come out here and do this. Got to thank my dad, Dan, Rylan, Baddock, everybody helping, my wife, Everly, and everybody coming out. Thanks for watching.
Well, Colton Heath in third, but Max Mitchery picks up the win tonight in the exclusive Quality Customs 368 main event.
Thank you, Eric. We're going to go to Skagit Speedway after dark in the beer garden. Knoxville Nationals is on. B main and A main left to go. Thank you all for being here. We'll see you next weekend here at Skagit Speedway as the Hills Meat Company 410 Sprint Cars make their way back to the racetrack. For Eric List and Justin Youngquist, I'm Caleb Hart. Drive home safe, everybody. Join us in the beer garden for Skagit Speedway after dark coming up in just a little bit.